I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tiko, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Dude. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
You are not just. You are not the phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. People know their mind.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
But 語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tiko, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Dude. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not the saga. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know. It's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前、right?
ティーナも禁止。
Good old boy Papa Tiko coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can do it. You are not jealous. You are not the saga. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style.
Sometimes when we touch coffee, the honesty is so much coffee, and I hate to close my eyes and say coffee. I'm gonna hold you till I die. Coffee, till we both break down and cry. Coffee, I'm gonna hold you till that fear in me subsides. Do 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 do. Anyway, the wind blows. Coffee. Why won't they let us be together? What did we ever do to them? I love how that's just like, it's like the world is against me and Coffee just hanging out. It's like, what did we ever do to them? I don't know, Teeks, but you know, it's just, you can put down that gun now. No, Coffee. Holding this gun is the only way I feel safe. I want to feel safe, Coffee. Okay, Teeks, but just, do you need... do you need to point that at me while you're being safe? Yeah, Coffee, I just... If I can't have you, nobody will. Oh, God. Just go full stalker mode. They made me do it, Cough. Wu-Tang! 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 Hi, guys. Long time no see. I'm kind of low energy today. I'm, like, tired. I don't know why. I was just tired yesterday. We got the Bosch Pro. We got the triple. We got the Botch Pro. We got the triple. We got the Wu-Tang. Blame it on the boogie. Oh, God. Oh, it's in my raccoon wounds. Anyway, yeah, guys. How's it going? I woke up, like, I had, like, 6 hours of sleep last night. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad, either. It was, you know, what is he? No, what are you gonna do, you know? Yesterday was good, you know, just hung out, did stuff. Well, I mean, I worked, and then I guess today what's on the agenda is I'm going to go and do this live stream talking to you wonderful, sexy gentlemen on the internet. And then I am going to, I don't know, later on today, I have plans to go and meet some of you guys, like 3 of you YouTube viewers that are in Japan. Gonna meet up with you guys for a dinner or so. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, how you guys doing? Are you doing good? You feeling sexy? You feeling sexual? You feeling sexually appreciated? You're not depreciating in the sexual department, are you? I'm just looking at a fucking... What do I want to put in the background to watch? I got video games. Don't blame it on sunshine, blame it on the boogie hell. Oh, that's good. I've been putting honey in my coffee recently, and just that thickness, that syrup, and it's like cold syrup too because of the ice. It's so good. Yeah. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Aside from not sleeping that much, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, I got like 5 hours of solid sleep, passing out. And then I just, like, you know, and then I wake up to take a piss, and I just can't get back to sleep. It just makes me so sexually conflicted. But anyway, today, if there's nothing you guys want to talk about, I was going to talk about the news and talk about my notebook that I did, or that I made for this week, and then talk about, like, a book or two. So, yep. That's the plan, man. Anyway, 60 minutes. Start. Yeah, today's I mean, it feels a little bit different because I'm not premiering a video. Usually I premiere a video and it's like, you know, 30 minutes to like a half hour or so. And but today I released like a 10-hour recording of me not playing but watching Pragmata because I don't have a PS5 or a computer that could play that game. So I just sat down for like 10 hours watching a Japanese guy play that game, and I recorded it, and then I'm like, look guys, I'm playing it too. I mean, hey, you know, you work with what you got, and what I got was shit. So anyway, yeah, that was good, and yeah, so I released that today, and so you can't really premiere a 10-hour video. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't think anybody's really gonna be you know, like, what is it? I don't think, whatchamacallit, like, I don't think anyone's gonna really fucking, they're not gonna care, you know? They're not gonna stick around. They're gonna be like, wow, he's premiering a video that should be live streaming it or something, you know? So I was just like, just release it. Fuck it, you know, whatever. Apparently there's a protest going on today in Shinjuku, it was yesterday, it wasn't today, that was, anti-immigration, and, yeah, fucking based, way to go, yeah, dude, totally agree with that. That's the whole thing, though. It's like when you participate in those, kind of, like, demonstrations, I do think that the government puts it's so funny because everyone covers their face with masks, but the government's gonna find out who's in these protests. Like, it's not like America where they're so spread out and sparse that it's hard for people to see. Like in Japan, like, you know, all these people, they're covering their faces and everything because they're afraid about being, like, you know, like being doxxed or whatever. But it's like the government, like, maybe regular people won't find out who you are, but the government's keeping track of everybody, you know. And, like, most of these people are just nobodies that have, like, no, like, real jobs and stuff. And so they don't really have anything to lose. Like, you know, you don't see somebody who works at Google participating in this because they know if you were in any kind of protest, then that could be used as blackmail for leverage over you. Maybe not from, well, I mean, from, like, regular people maybe, but mostly it's for the government, you know? Like, you don't want, like, you know, back in the day when, like, the government was going after all these actors in Hollywood for being communist, you know, it's because they were dealing with, like, you know, fucking, like, anti-government shit. And so, yeah, I would, like, never participate in one of these things. You're just putting a big target on your back, you know? But, these guys, they're unemployed and they don't give a shit, so it's fine. I mean, like, dude, you know, based anti-foreigner stuff. You know, it's so funny because everyone's like, it's so racist, and I'm like, well, you do realize they're anti-illegal foreigner. They're not anti-foreigner. They're anti, like, people that come over here and commit crime, you know? But people don't understand that because they're retarded, you know? Japan is mine. Don't come here, Gaijin. This is my place. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Wait, somebody put up a anti-Trump. They did it. So they did an they did an anti-Trump rally too, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Well, what are you gonna do, right? Also paid protesters in the U.S. Yeah, like George Soros. Yeah, I think, you know. Do you guys know he bet on the Thai baht value to collapse in the 90s? Somehow he knew. Wonder how. I mean, all these guys are doing backdoor connection shit, you know. It's, you know, it's all bullshit, right? All these guys, they're all just, I don't know, man. I mean, I understand why Japan hates, like, if the hate for Trump has risen because of, you know, just, like, all the Americans coming over here as tourists. That's one thing, but also, like, the yen just collapsing. But that's more of their own government's fault than, like, America's, you know? But then again, when people are pissed off, you know, they'd rather blame a scapegoat than blame the problem, like, the real problem, right? You know? I can't blame Trump for that. Yeah, I mean, like, Trump's done more good for the world than bad, in my opinion. But yeah, why are we so tired? It was so high energy on Wednesday. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, everyone needs a boogeyman, I guess. Well, everyone just needs somebody to, you know, take the heat off of, you know. It's like one of those things, man. I mean, like, that's the whole thing. It's like, retarded people are going to be retarded, you know? You can't ever stop retards from retarding, right? So, retard's gonna retard, man. Yep. You said it right, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, but anyway. Man, it's like, so I'm meeting up with these viewers today, and it's cool. They're like giving me like they're giving me some stuff to help me with my live stream and shit. Like, this guy runs a tech shop, and he's like he's like bringing he's bringing some stuff for me to use for, like, either like you know, for live streaming, or for, like, just in general, like, using it as, like, he's bringing me, like, a phone and an iPad and a laptop. And they're like, I don't know if they're better than the things I have, but I mean, it's cool that he's, you know, like there's viewers that are like, they're like, I don't want to pay, like, for a tour, but, like, I'll bring you something for free. And so him and his wife are here, and he runs, like, a tech shop in Australia, so he's bringing me that stuff, and it's really cool, man. Like, you know, so I'm gonna go see him. I'm gonna see another viewer that signed up for a tour that's visiting again. You know, I mean, like, that's the thing, dude. Like, if you sign up for tours, like, you know, we're cool, like, you know, but there's no guarantee that I'm gonna, like, hang out with you. Like, I'm gonna drop everything to hang out with you, right? Like, we'll hang out, but, like, you know, and we're cool, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like, the current guy who's here, he's probably watching the stream right now. Like, he came here with, like, no plans. He's messaged me a couple times, like, indicating to me that he's got, like, maybe he doesn't have a lot of shit going on, and so he, like, wanted to hang out. And I'm like, dude, like, I'm not, I mean, like, that's the thing, is, like, I don't have anything, like, against hanging out with you guys. I'm just, like, lazy. It has to be on my terms, you know? So, like, tonight, I'm gonna go see the Mario movie anyway. So I was like, hey, before I see the Mario movie, I'll go and, like, say hi to these guys, you know? As long as they're willing to come to Shinjuku, it's cool. But it's sometimes weird. Like, I've had this happen with, like, at least, like, 3 subscribers or something, where, like, you know, it's either, like, they're bringing me something, which is cool, I appreciate it, or it's just, like, they want to hang out, and they're like, well, you know, like, if you just give me your address, I could, like, show up to your house, and, like, you know, we could just hang out there. And I'm like, I don't know, man, like, how many... If you're on YouTube, like, even if you're a person who doesn't watch YouTube that often, which I really doubt there's anybody out there who doesn't watch YouTube, but it's like, why in the world would you think that you're some random guy I've barely interacted with, and I would just give you my address? I don't know. That's like, it's like, yeah, man, like, you know, just give me your address and we can hang out at your house. I'm like, I don't know you. Like, what are you, what, you know? It's like, yeah, man, like, just, you know, the fucking, like, social security number. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, I understand if this was, like, a YouTube, business, like, one of those, like, toy review or tech review YouTubers where they actually have, like, a studio and stuff, and it's like a legally registered address, business address kind of thing. Then, like, I totally understand why somebody would be like, yeah, why don't we just go to your... Like, I know, like, you know, most YouTubers that are big in Japan, they have, like, an official studio that's, like, a registered business address and stuff. And so, like, it kind of, like, you know, it makes sense, like, you know, like, for them. But it's like, I'm just, like, a small guy on, like, the internet. And they're like, hey, man, like, you know, like, it's cool. Hey, dude, if you don't want to, like, come and hang out, like, you just give us your address and we'll, like, just go. And I don't know, that always just, I'm like, why would you even say that, you know? Like, why would you do that, you know? Where do you live? I'll come over and eat the fucking slick your ass. Yeah, I mean, like, I appreciate that they're coming here, and I appreciate, like, I'm still gonna go meet them because I want to go see that movie. But I was just like, I don't know, man. It's like, I get it. Like, you know, you should be flattered, right? These people want to be your friends, but, it's like, at the same time, I mean, like, boundaries, you know? Boundaries, the wall, boundaries, you know? The autistic kid in class, boundaries. boundaries, you know. But I mean, like, I'd like to think that I have pretty thick skin, like, mentally, you know? At least more than most people, but it's just, that's one thing where I'm like, I understand, like, you're giving me free stuff, or, like, I understand that you've been watching me for a while, but, like, why on earth would you think that I would just, like, hand out something like that, you know? To some random person. Like, I've known people for over, like, 10 years, and they don't know, like, you know, I remember one of my buddies who, is a Twitch streamer that, like, we went to go see some, like, sports event in Shinjuku one night, and, you know, I could tell he doesn't really get out that often for, like, drinks. Not because he's lame or anything, but, you know, it was just, like, I remember, we were drinking a little bit. He's like, hey, you want to go to Golden Guy? Like, you know, like, I haven't been there in a while. I'm like, yeah, we go, and we're hanging out, we're drinking, and I was like, you live, like, outside of Tokyo. Are you okay? Like, you know, he's like, oh, I'll just crash at your place. And I was like, no, you won't. And he's like, what? And I'm like, wait, is that, you were just expecting me to, like, you were expecting me to say, hey, you just want to hang over at my place, you know? And, I was like, were you just expecting for the timer to run out and then I'd have to be like, oh, I guess I got to hang out with you? And I was like, no, dude, like, call your wife right now. And, like, tell her to pick you up if you can't miss the, you know, pick you up in her car. Like, no, you're not, like, staying at my place, man. Come on. So you thought we were cool. And I'm like, we're cool. That doesn't mean that I'm going to, like, fucking let you crash at my house, dude. You know? I mean, like, that's the whole thing. Like, you know, people can call me an asshole or whatever, but at least I'm honest with my communication, you know? Like, at least I'm straight up. I think a lot of people are just so used to everyone being fake and them having to assume shit that they're, like, so, like, they're taken aback when I actually am just like, no, this is exactly how I feel, and I don't care if you don't like it, you know? But still, I mean, like, I'm surprised because, like, I'm like this so much in my videos and in my live streams. And then for somebody just to be like, yeah, well, you know, if if going out so hard, you could just give us your address and we'll, like, just show up at your place. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I mean, I've had buddies like Prosy come over here and stuff, right? Like, my buddy Prosy, I've known him for, like, I don't know, over 10 years, dude. Like Prosy's my hot gay Canadian brother, you know? He's so, like, you know, he gets the keys to my Porsche when I have a Porsche, you know, like he's like, I need something to help me get rid of the dead body. Can I borrow your car? I'm like, dude, I got you, bro. I know a crematorium. Let's get this shit done. You know, but it's just like, I don't know. It's like, I was like, so you like my channel? Yeah. Why do you like it? Oh, I just like it because you're you and you're, like, so chill and you're so genuine or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, so can I, like, come over to your house? I'm like, no, what's the matter with you? Like, why did you think that, how do you go from, like, me being a chill dude who's, like, really open with his communication and to being like, yeah, just come to my house. I don't know. It's just interesting, man. What can I say? MK will Ultra working the night shift. Yeah, 5 of these night shifts left in my career. Whoop, there you go. Hell yeah, buddy. Get in there, dude. But anyway, yeah, so that's gonna be fun. I don't know, like, this is the thing I hate about, like, meeting people, like, for social occasions, because I'm like, you know, it's like I'm obligated to meet these people because I told them I would, but, at the same time, I'm feeling, like, really shitty right now. Like, maybe I'll take a nap later, and maybe that'll fix it, but it's just, like, for days like this, where it's just, like, I just want to, like, just chill. I don't like, you know, I mean, like, the thing is like, I don't mind when, like, I have to go out for work, because work is work, you know, like, that's you know, that's like a monetary legal obligation. But when it's like, oh yeah, you know, just meeting some random people that are visiting Japan who like my videos, it's cool. I mean, like, he's giving me stuff, so, like, yeah, like, that's cool too. But I'm just like, I mean, I don't know, because, like, when people see my channel, I don't think it's very, I mean, it's pretty obvious I'm not, like, part of, like, some, like, YouTube media company, right? Like, this is all 100% like me, you know? And so, if somebody's like, oh, I'm dropping off stuff for you, I brought stuff for you, why don't you just give me the address of your office or something? I can just drop it. I'm like, no. I mean, that's the whole thing about YouTube, right? Like, you go out and you like, you put yourself out there, but then there's just people that try to cross those boundaries that seem obvious to normal people. But then it's like, I don't know, it's just, it's like overstretching, you're reaching, son. Stop reaching, you're overreaching. I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is part of me wishes I still had that P.O. box, because then I could be like, today if that happened, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm in a bad mood, and I don't want to meet up with people, even though I told you I would. So if you want to give me that stuff, you could just bring it to the P.O. box, or send it to the P.O. box, or bring it there, and I'll come pick it up later. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I was supposed to meet them during the nighttime, but I was supposed to meet them at night, but I had a job, and then the job canceled on me, so I just came home and played Kirby and just chilled. How is it like I was so tired yesterday? I sleep, but I'm still tired. This is bullshit. I just need hydration. I haven't taken my shit. That's the thing. I took a bunch of pisses yesterday. I did not take my shit yet. There we go. Let's get that hydration going. But anyway. I was venting. I was Starbucks vente latteing. Yeah, America with their stupid woke fucking bullshit. I don't like Trump. Shut up, you fucking privileged piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah. I keep seeing all this stuff about people are making money using that Claude AI robot, and I don't think, because Claude AI robot, basically all it does is that it can either complete a bunch of tasks for you all at once, or it can gather a shit ton of data, analyze it, and give it to you all at once. And it's like non-corrupted statistics in real time, so you can make bets on stuff. And I don't know, I just don't think anything's that clear, I saw this really did I take a screenshot of it? I think I did. So I got kind of I was already reading, like last week. I've been doing this thing where every week I have like a different notebook about stuff that I'm studying. So I had like one. This is just random too. It's funny how this stuff just kind of rolls down in snowball effects. But I have whatchamacallit. So I started with like foreign karaoke songs, and then I did studying Japanese with different methods than I normally do, which is just Anki and like journaling, and I did a couple other things, so that was fun. So did Japanese or foreign karaoke, Japanese, and then I learned about ninjas for a whole week, and that was fun. Or no, it was like foreign songs, motorcycles, Japanese, and then whatchamacallit, and then ninjas. And now this week I was learning, not really learning about, well, I guess learning, but I was making book summaries. So this is my notebook for this week. It's book summaries. And I have about like 20-ish books. I thought I had more. I probably have more just like digital versions of them, because I used to have a bunch, but I sent them all to a scanning service to take care of them. But yeah, I wanted to go through my books and actually like figure out what books I have, and like what are they? You know, like what's the point of them, kind of thing, or whatever. And yeah, so I went through all these different books that I got here, and then I made summaries of them. Like one book that I did a summary for is this book called Shiawase Tenandake. It's a translated book of English book called A Year of Living Danishly. And it's about this English chick who's like, I hate my English. This is like, I guess, before I mean, this was written in 2017, so like 9 years ago. While I guess Muslim rape was still pretty high, but maybe they weren't talking about it as much. But yeah, this woman talks about moving to Denmark with her husband, who might be Danish. I don't remember, but I'm guessing he's Danish. And she talks about her life there, and like, because Denmark's like one of the biggest taxed places in the world, where like you have to pay like 50% or more or whatever of your tax of your income or whatever. But like because of that, you get awesome infrastructure and social services and everything. And so the whole book is basically just talking about how Denmark kicks ass, and why it's kind of similar to Japan, because Japan is like Denmark except for the work culture. Denmark's like, oh, you need to take time off because you're having kids? Great, go do it. You know, like, oh, you need to like pay for stuff? Cool, we got you. It's an interesting book, but yeah, so like the chapters, like what I do so like each time I make a notebook, I make my own little style thing of how I want to organize the data. So here I've got, you can't see it because it's green screen, but I have chapters. So I write down all the chapters. I write down the theme of the book. What's the big question of the book? And, what does she explore throughout the book? Like, what are the other mini themes or whatever? And then, like, what kind of book is it? Like, is it more factual or is it more anecdotal and, like, humor? And so this one's more humor and stuff. And then I've got, like, the main ideas of the book. And then on the other side of that, then I break down the summary of each chapter. So, and then I've got here on the last page, I have, it says like what makes this book so strong? What's the hidden deeper meaning? What's the prologue and epilogue to compare the two? And what are some strong practical themes to take away from it? And what are the best lessons that you can use and apply to yourself personally? So I use ChatGPT I basically, like, I get the book, I look through it, I skim the chapters, and then I have ChatGPT kind of break it down for me, and like, so I see the overall picture of the book, and then I go through the chapters and I skim them. So I didn't read the whole book. The book's like maybe 297 pages plus or whatever, but I don't know, it's cool because like this book doesn't really mean shit to me. Like, I bought this for like $2, right? But I needed something to warm this shit up. Kerr is what it does. And yeah, so that was like my first, that was like the first book I think well, no, that was the second book I did here for breaking it down. But it's cool. Look, I draw the cover of it there, my own little shitty cover of it. And you can't see because it's a green screen, but it's sticking. Anyway, I'll take pictures of this and I'll put it on the Discord later if you guys are curious. Curious about what it looks like. So yeah, this is the book, by the way. This is what the book looks like. It's yellow, but it's green screen. Yeah, so that's the book. Shiawase Tenandake, and she's blonde, but I don't think she's natural blonde. She's a dirty blonde. When I say blonde, I cannot emphasize the word blonde enough. I've got all the chapters like bookmarked and stuff too. They got the little tabs on there. Very cool. You guys like it? We're doing a book report here today. And then I've got oh wow, I did one for this. I forgot. Did I do that? Oh wow. Oh, I didn't finish it. That's why. Oh no, I didn't do that one yet. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, and the next book I have after that is this little thin book. This all of these books I bought for like $2, you know. Like, that's one of what I want to do that's changing this year is, like, they have a bunch of bookshops, like, near the train station in Shinjuku. So, on the days where I'm just working at home, like, and I'm like, I should still get out. What should I do? I don't have anything to do. So you could film YouTube videos aside from that. I'm like, well, what I'll do is I could just go to the bookshop and buy a book and then bring it home. And then at the end of the year, I'll have a bunch of different books that I got. And so one of the books I got a while ago was As Man Thinketh. In Japanese, the one is called Gein to Keika no Hozoku. And it says, like, cause and effect, like the rules of cause and effect is the Japanese name of it, but the English name is called As Man Thinketh. It's a book by James Allen. This is a guy who made a bunch of books from, like, 1901 to, like, 1910. Like, that old. He's, like, that fucking old. And this is a really good book, though. It's basically like Oprah's The Secret, except it's, I don't know, it just talks about how your thoughts determine how, like, you know, who you are, what's happening to you. And I mean, like, it makes sense, but it's like, this is what I'm always telling people, like, you know, if you're watching all this, like, crap TV and crap streams and shit, your mind's gonna be crap too, you know? And so, yeah, that book is cool. What is it? So the chapters, it's got like 7 chapters in there. Oh yeah, so wait, the theme of the other book that I had was, what was it? The theme of the year of living Danishly was busy, stressed out British chick moves to Denmark with her family and finds out how to stop being stressed. The big question is, how can a cold, dark, high-tax country produce so many content people? You know, she explores in that book her own life judgment, interviews with experts, Danish customs, family life, work culture, design culture, social systems, excuse me, emotional attitudes. There you go. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm hoping with this notebook that I'm going to come back to it. Every time I have a notebook, I'm like, okay, you know, half of the book is left empty. And I'm like, or more of it's left empty. And I'm like, okay, I can make like a second week out of it. And I can go back and, you know, make another week of learning about this stuff. It's fun. So, As Man Thinketh book, this one right here, this is the theme of this is your thoughts are the cause, your life is the result. What's the big question? Why do some people rise while others fall? What truly determines the quality of a person's life? Can a person remake themselves? And yeah, so it says what you repeatedly think shapes your character, your habits, your actions, your relationships, your success in life. And it's really cool, man. I mean, I just listen to these like chapter summaries, you know. 1, thought and character. Your daily thoughts slowly shape your personality, habits, and identity. Lesson being, you become what you repeatedly think. What's the main takeaway? Guard your inner world because it determines who you are. 2, effect of thoughts on circumstances. Thoughts lead to actions. Actions create patterns. Patterns create circumstances. Lesson. Your mindset and habits strongly influence the kind of life that you experience. What's the main takeaway? Change internal causes if you want external results. 3, effect of thought on health and body. Stress, bitterness, fear, and anxiety damage health. Peace, discipline, and hope strengthen life. Lesson is the mind affects the body. Main account, mental hygiene matters like personal, like physical hygiene. Yeah, there's, you know, that's just some of the chapter summaries right there. And then what we got here? Yeah, the entire book is just think well, live responsibly, protect your health through mind and habit, have a purpose, pay the price for success, hold a noble vision, become calm and strong. And this guy made a bunch of books from 1901 to 1913. Yeah, that's another thing too. Each time I read one of these books, I'm like, okay, well, what else did they make? Is this the only book they made? And I've got I didn't go through this one yet, but I wrote down the chapters already. This is what is this? Dale Carnegie's How to Win Friends and Influence People. I swear, man, every autistic or like Aspergery people they need to read this book. This book has so many good chapters that just explain social dynamics to, you know, people that don't understand this stuff. Can I remake myself, Papa? Apparently, if you think you can and you work on your thought patterns, then why not, right? This one's crazy. It's like fundamental techniques, 6 ways to make people like you, how to win people to your way of thinking, be a leader, how to change people without giving offense or arousing resentment. Like, this guy gives a lot of practical advice, you know? Like, don't criticize, condemn, or complain. Give honest and sincere appreciation. Arouse in the person an eager want. Like, all of these chapters are very just straightforward. It's good. I will ask myself, why are you gay every day? That's right, Triple. You do it, man. I believe in you. What other book summaries did I do? Yeah, I just, I don't think, I only think I did like 3 books. It's cool. I set up this whole book, so it's like each time there's a category, like business, money, or whatever. If there's a book, I already made these pages. They're in my little file cabinet. So each time I'm like, okay, let's read a book, then I can write down, I have all this stuff here. Like, the pages are already ready, and I have the sticky notes or whatever, so I can just write this in here, and for each book I saw this picture, and there was this guy, I was trying to say that earlier, and I forgot to finish that thought. I saw this guy on Twitter, and he's like, I'm a 19-year-old who does, like, Polymarket or something, and, like, and, anyway, like, this guy, he was, like, this 19-year-old who uses AI to, like, basically do the gambling through Polymarket shit, and he, like, moved to Abu Dhabi or Dubai or something because he can buy more stuff, and he just wants to work or whatever. And he's super young, but, like, he made a lot of money doing that market predicting with AI and stuff. And but I saw that wasn't really what impressed me. What impressed me was that behind him, he had all these different books on stocks and, like, FX trading, stock trading. Like, he had all these books behind him. It was at least like 30 plus books just on investing. And I remember my buddy Katz used to tell me, a really smart guy used to tell me, he's like, you know, like, college professors, they're just dudes who circle jerk that pretend like they know shit. He's like, give me a guy who's read 200 books on that topic, and they're probably they're probably a bigger expert with the practical knowledge of that topic or theme than the college professor is. And yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, wow, man, like, if there's a topic you really like that you want to deep dive into, like, blogs are not really a thing anymore, you know? It used to be like, if you want to learn about something, you just go find a blog. And now it's just like, there's no blogs, so might as well get a book. So if you're trying to learn about trading or whatever, or any subject, there's like hundreds of books out there that you could buy. And I was just thinking, I was like, I have all these, like, manga on my shelf, I have all these video games, but it's just decorations. I don't actually use any of that shit. And so I was like, I should just put all that shit in a box and just put it, like, behind my TV or something. And I just want to fill up my, I just want to start building my library, you know, and actually read the damn books and, you know, read a book. So yeah, I was just thinking about that recently. So yeah, I just filled out all that stuff with these books, and it was good. And I'm gay. It's good. Why are you gay?
For example, I read the Count of Monte Cristo 10 plus times. Need something new.
Best book of all time that's not self-help? I don't know. I don't read fiction. I rarely read fiction. I think that humor is one of those things that you cannot buy. Like, it's like happiness, you know? That's why even though Come Town ended, I don't know, like 5, 6, maybe 7 years ago, I've still been a patron of theirs every month where I give them $5. It's not a lot of money, but I mean, like I have laughed so hard thanks to that goddamn podcast, more than any podcast I've ever fucking listened to. And so those guys will have my $5 till the end of time, just because I like anytime I had a bad mood or anything, like that shit made me feel better. And so that being said, what books are funny that you, or I mean, like, what books are good that are fiction? I don't know about fiction, but I really love any of Tucker Max's books. Tucker Max was this blogger back in the day who was this, like, kind of frat bro guy. And, like, he basically was, like, the first based dude. I mean, we had Maddox back in the day who did, like, The Art of Manliness, which is okay, but Maddox ended up being a big cuck who's just, like, he didn't talk the talk, you know? But Tucker Max was this guy who, like, he figured out that, like, he could go to like law school, and like he, as long as he passed the test, he'd be fine. So, like, you know, and they didn't take attendance, and so like he just went down to like work at Mexico for like half the year, like at like spring break or a Baja. I forgot what he was doing, but yeah, like he basically published how he's like, they don't take attendance, so as long as you do good on the test, you don't really need to show up to class. And you know, it's just like he knew about like hacks and stuff for the, like, way before everybody else, right? And anyway, Tucker Max had great, he had a bunch of books. I bought all the books. He had, like, his first book was I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell, and I have never laughed so hard in my goddamn life. It's just, because the thing is back in the day, all these bloggers, they would make blog posts, and then eventually they had so many good, like, high traffic blog posts that they would put those and then maybe like 5 like unpublished blog posts into a book, and then their you know, blog audience would go and buy the book. And Tucker Max was just so funny. He was so fucking funny. His stories were hilarious, and yeah, it was good. But that was like a book I really liked. God, there's so many here. Let me bring up some stuff here. What are some books? You don't want self-help books. Where's my bookmark for all my books? How dare you? Damn you. Let me see. I'm looking at my desktop right now. I should have a shortcut here, and there's no goddamn shortcut. Meow, see? Meow. Meow, goddamn you. Meow. I can't believe I don't have my thing here. I feel so racially perturbed by this. Here it is. It was in a folder, and it's not working. You piece of shit. Okay, hold on. Where is Und Weine Bolkensteins? Uh-huh. So what you're saying, Teeks, is that they were coming on to me. That's right, Coffee. Every single person you've ever interacted with, they were all coming on to you. Even that priest, especially the priest, Coffee. Especially the priest. He wanted you the worst, Coffee. I knew it. I fucking knew it. That fucking robe-wearing piece of shit. Where are my books? I have a folder of my books, and I can't find it. Where is it? Backup books. Here we go. There we go. Und das ist unten sehr prima, ja? What do I got here? Where are my literal books that I got? I mean, these are books, but I wouldn't say they're good. American Psycho is interesting, just because I really like the movie, and it goes more into detail, but it's not really... I like American Psycho, the book, for all the 80s stuff. Like, there's a funny scene in the American Psycho, in the book that they didn't put in the movie, and they should have totally put it in the movie, where, like, Patrick Bateman gets, like, invited to this U2 concert, and, like, he doesn't even like U2, he doesn't know who U2 is, and, like, but he has front row seats, and, like, Bono goes down, and he's all singing, and he's like, yeah, and then he, like, gets to a part of the song where everyone knows, and he puts the microphone down in Patrick Bateman's face to be like, hey, man, sing it, and Patrick Bateman's like, yeah, and they just like Bob's just like, all right, and like they should have put that in the fucking movie, and they didn't. And but that was American Psycho is a fun book. But that's just me though. That's just 80s stuff. I love 80s. So I don't know. Like if you're asking me like what's a good book, oh god, dude, I don't know, man. Like fucking. Like, there's books that I read, and then there's books that I really liked, even though it's a kid's book. I really loved Ready Player One. Like, the book was really good. Ready Player One, like, it's so much better than the movie. The movie's not bad, but it doesn't capture at all the actual essence of the... Because, like, Ready Player One, the movie, it just goes too fast, you know? But the book, it lets you digest it, you know? It's a really slow burn, and I really like it, you know? It's about this kid who in the distant future, everybody's on VR, and, like, everyone's poor, but, like, they're not, like, suffering, but they're just, like, you know, everyone is, like, you have food and everything, but, like, the rich people live in the rich areas, like, super rich areas, and the poor people live in these, like, slums, but there's not, like, a lot of fucked up crime or anything. It's just that the whole world revolves around this VR game, and everyone uses it. Not like it was a game first, and now they use it for everything. They use it for school, they use it for work, like, and the guy who created the game says, like, look, the guy before he dies, he tells everyone, he's like, look, it's like One Piece. And One Piece, the whole anime One Piece starts off with this guy being like, I found the coolest treasure ever, and it's out there. You just gotta go find it, and when you find it, you'll be rich as fuck. In Ready Player One, the guy's like, look, I created this game, and there's like a secret treasure in this game, and if you find the treasure, you become the owner of the company, which is basically the richest guy in the world. You become Bill Gates. You have like $80 billion. And this kid... he starts finding clues to getting that he starts finding clues to get that treasure, and then all these fucked up things start happening, and it's really cool, and the way they explain it is really cool, and that was like really fun. Like, I didn't expect that from like a book for teenagers, you know. But that was cool. I really liked that book. I'm trying to find my other fucking books. I scanned a shit ton of books a long time ago, and I'm trying to find them right now. Oh, well, yeah, you don't want self-help books. I for some reason I bought all the Resident Evil books, but I didn't read them. So I read bits and pieces. I didn't finish them. The Art of War was pretty fun. I have Jackie Chan's biography, but I haven't read that yet. I have Chris Broad's book, that piece of shit. I didn't buy it, though. One of my viewers gave it to me. What are some other things? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Neuromancer was pretty cool. Neuromancer. That was like the first cyberpunk book I ever read. And it just feels like there's holes in the story, though. That's the only thing I didn't like about Neuromancer. I was like, what? Oh, dude, there's this great book that one of my ex-coworkers wrote called Sensational. If you can find it online, I bet you could buy it somewhere like Amazon or whatever. That book was so funny. It's just like real life stories of English teachers being pieces of shit in Japan. That was great. I don't know what else. The Old Man in the Sea. The Old Man in the Sea by Ernest Hemingway. That one was really good. Like, he goes into all this stupid autistic detail about this old guy and, like, how, like, he lives in a shack and how he really loves American baseball. And, like, every morning he takes, like, a spoonful of, like, fish oil and just gulps it down. And then he just goes out and he's just trying to get this fish. And then, like, there's this kid with him that's always, like, just hanging out with him and stuff. And, like, he's just trying to get this fucking fish. And And like the whole story is like he just kind of like wants to just give up, like he's done with life, he's just finished. And yeah, kind of happens. Went to some bookstores, but a lot of philosophy, mainly foreign political books, are stupid. Like a few gay people, Obama, yeah. I'm on VR now, yeah. Dad, what I missed? Text Machinas, you didn't miss much. We're just chilling. We got 5 minutes extended thanks to Mr. No Name here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Cash baby, what a deuce. I'm just going through books to see if there's anything that I recognize that I can recommend to you guys. The game, that's a self-help book though. The game changed my life though. That's probably like the biggest book that really helped me out of everything, because without the game I wouldn't have gotten into like male self-help improvement shit, and that's the shit that helped change my life. So the game is like what opened my eyes to Red Pill and all this other shit. So it's good. Yeah, I went to see another hooker yesterday. Way to go, Wu-Tang, making us all proud with the paying for sex. I know, Dad, right? I'm doing so good. Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. That was a really good one. That's self-help, but still, it's great because it just goes to show that it's like if you have 10,000 hours of study for any subject, you'll become pretty good at that subject. And that's what gave me like the motivation to actually learn Japanese. I'm like, okay, anything I want to be good at just takes 10,000 hours. Okay, I'll do that.
I like Ready Player One a lot. Anything similar to that? Also, maybe Fight Club would be great.
Fight Club's not bad, but hey, thank you for the $5, by the way. Spam the steel balls, guys, if you got them. I might be coming Thai. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, Wu-Tang, do it. More Thai girls are thinking I'm a local. That's right. Any books about getting a boss with huge cannons? A boss with huge cannons? What does that mean? It's like one of my Japanese animes. Cool. That's an extra like 7 minutes. Thank you, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then yeah, there's 7. Cool. 12 minutes extended for that. The Anarchist Cookbook. The Zombie Survival Guide. Those are funny. Robert Greene, The Art of Seduction. Anything by Robert Greene is good. The Art of Seduction. That's great. Oh, my nose feels so much better. Oh, I can breathe. David D'Angelo, Double Your Dating. That was just a great book for people who are autistic who need to like actually learn. I mean, that's the whole thing, man. Like, if you, I don't know. I don't think I'm autistic because I'm not like. Do you know math? Like, I'm not. But I don't know. I don't know what label I fall under. I mean, I know I ADHD, whatever, right? But even though I think that's still kind of a scam. But I'm the kind of guy where I'm like, everything is data. There's no like, oh man, I'm looking at this sky and it's so beautiful, and I'm like I'm more of like the thinking of like Russell Crowe in that movie A Beautiful Mind, where he sees that his friend come into the room and he's like, there's a mathematical equation I could tell you, or a mathematical explanation I could tell you about why your tie is so bad. It's like, for me, like, that's kind of like the way I see life. I'm like, nothing's special. Everything can be learned. You just got to actually be interested in it and keep, like, it's not that learning is hard. It's just the system that you were brought up in made you think that learning is hard because that's the only way to learn. You have to find the best way for you to actually, 1, be interested in something, and 2, retaining the information. If you can do that, you can learn anything. Like, so it's just, for me, I'm like, okay, well, I grew up with people who couldn't get laid, and my dad got laid, but he was never fucking around. So it's like, so I look at books to help me get laid, and I found guys that were good at it, and I asked them, can I hang out with you? And like, you know, write down the fucking notes that I did, right? And so, you know, same thing when it comes to either like, you know, making money or getting laid or learning about like how to acquire skills faster. I mean, everything is data. You can, and like, and the some of the data is not, it's either old and it's not applicable anymore, or it's just bullshit or it's just fluff. But if you read enough stuff, you'll be able to differentiate what's the real shit and what's the bullshit, dude. And so, you know, that's why it's like reading is cool. Like everyone's like, I hate reading. I'm like, no, you just hate reading shit that you don't like. That's all it is. Like if you're like, you know, oh well, I can't sit through a book. Well, how do you normally read a book? Oh, I try to read it from the very beginning to the very end. Okay, well, do you actually do that? No. Well, maybe chicks do it, but dudes don't do it. Or at least not straight dudes. So it's like you find a book, you go through it, you find the chapters that are interesting, you read those, and then you're so hooked on that you want to, like, you're like, okay, I'm going to check out the other chapters now because I want to see what they say pertaining to the other chapters that I was interested in. So it's like you got to, like, it's not just like tricking yourself into liking something. You just got to own liking it, you know? Like, I mean, that's the cool thing about these study weeks that I'm doing. I'm dedicating like 25 plus hours to learning something, and then like each time I do, I'm gaining more knowledge about what other shit I want to learn. It's cool. It's cool, and it is, ma'am. Putting in the effort to speaking the language really helps. That's right. Yeah, any books on how to get boss? I don't know, Aaron. I mean, just fucking, I mean, like, you just be badass like Wu-Tang, I guess. Looking for a non-fish head boss, nice set of cannons. I'm in finance. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, like, you talk to Jim. Jim gets laid all the time by chicks with huge knockers. I guess growing up bilingual helps give me a better perspective. That is true. Some people have difficulty comprehending languages because they're used to logic within the culture. Different cultures have different logic. However, some cultures are just incompatible. Well, I think it's just like, in order for you to understand the language, you got to understand the people. And the only way you're going to understand the people is by actually being interested in what the people are into, you know? Like, the way I see it, like, why do you guys think I watched the fucking TV show The Pretender? Like, almost every, I mean, I took a break this month, kind of, but like almost every Tuesday on Twitch, we do the retro TV watch party, where we watch every Tuesday is the action day, so we watch Baywatch, we watch Highlander, yes, the Highlander, we watch MacGyver, and we watch Pretender. And Pretender's one of my favorite TV shows because it's about this dude who's like a genius, and then this like off the grid government agency takes him, and they train him to be any person anywhere. Like they give him they give him the skill. He's able to just remember things quickly and apply them too, and like use that logic to like, you know, guess, deduce, or whatever, the other stuff, right? So he could be a pilot, he could be a doctor, he could be a hitman. He's got all this cool shit about him that like helps him be anybody. Like there's like a part where he's like speaking Russian, and it's like that Mission Impossible movie where he's like, what, you're American? I thought you were Russian. And it's like the guy thought he was so good at speaking Russian or whatever that he thought he was Russian. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you're a foreigner who speaks Russian. It's like, wait, I thought you grew up here. And so, I mean, like, that's the way you kind of got to think about this stuff, is that even though you're probably not like a secret child prodigy who is trained to, you know, be the best human chameleon as possible, anybody can learn anything. If you're not retarded, you can learn fucking shit. It's like that scene in the movie Road Trip, you know, where he's like, can you teach me? You could teach me Greek philosophy. He's like, I could teach Japanese to a monkey. It's just, you gotta find a way for the subject, or like the, you know, you gotta find a way for the student to be able to relate to the subject. And so, you know, this guy, he's got like this Greek final, and they're on like a road. They're like driving like a bus all the way for like 12 hours to get from where they are back to his school so he can take his final. And the whole time he's on the bus, his friend's teaching him Greek philosophy by using the WWF as like the metaphor for it. And he's like, so what was the Royal Rumble? Or what? And he's like, what was the Battle of the Khaleesi something, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, that was the Royal Rumble. And he's like, oh yeah, Royal Rumble. And it's like, so, I mean, I don't know. It's just that simple, man. Like, you find shit that you're interested in, and then you learn about it, and you give yourself time to learn about it, and you learn about it in the style that you like, that will help. Like I have a friend back home that he loves digital stuff. He's like one of those GitHub guys, you know. And he was asking me for some advice when it came to this shit, and I was like, he's like, man, I don't really like the whole notebook thing. And I was like, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need to do my style. You need to figure out. It's like Bruce Lee said of Jeet Kune Do. You find what works for you, and then you go from there, dude. Like, it's not like you take what's useful to you and you disregard the rest. You know, you discard the rest, and that's the way you do it, and that's ma'am. So I'm busy being gay. That's right. But Tuesdays are gay days. That is true. Gay Tuesdays, that's right. But I mean, like, same thing with anything. It's like you just got to give yourself permission to get into it. That's all it is, right? Like that's all it is when it comes down to it. So it's like if you wanted to learn something, or you want to learn about something, like just get a bunch of books about it, right? Take down notes and, you know, compare and contrast, right? And it's like, well, I don't want to read a bunch of books. Well, what's so intimidating? Like, let's get down to, you know, let's break it down. Let's find the source. Let's really deep dive into it. And I don't know, man. It's cool. It's cool. You can like buy anything that you want to fucking, like, you know, when it comes to a book, and just all books are is information. And you just gotta process it. Your brain is this giant computer, like a you know, hard drive, processor, blah blah blah, whatever. And it's like it's your choice to seek out what information you want to learn, and then use it to whatever way is best applicable to your life. Penis. You know? Like, come on. I remember there was this TV show. Do you guys ever watch Max Steel? Max Steel. It was like the first ever, like, CGI cartoon show on the I think it was the first ever CGI cartoon show on WB. Or Fox, I can't remember. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm wrong. Beast Wars, Transformers Beast Wars, I think, came out before that. But that was robots. That wasn't human. There was not a single human in that show. So, I mean, I guess that kind of counts. But the first ever, like, human CGI cartoon was this cartoon called Max Steel, man. And it had this guy who was an extreme, like, this dude whose parents died when he was younger. His dad's coworker adopts him, and his dad and his coworker worked for this, like, secret agency in the government. And anyway, the main character Josh, he grows up to be like, he's in his 20s, and he becomes like an extreme sports player, extreme sports guy. And so, but he does it like professionally, and he doesn't do just one sport. He does all the sports, like you know, like mountain biking and surfing and whatever, you know, like he does it all. And anyway, long story short, an accident happens where he's going to check on his new adopted dad, and these nanomachines get in his body, and they basically let him go Super Saiyan. And like he turns into a completely different guy, and he's all ripped and everything, and he's really strong. And the nanomachines basically help him and shit. And so like every episode he goes around and like fights terrorists and shit using his Super Saiyan nanomachine powers. And anyway, there was this bad guy in the TV show, and I've been trying to rewatch the TV show to find this bad guy. And there's this bad guy. He's like, out of all the TV shows I've ever watched, this is like the most memorable bad guy, but I can't find him. I tried Googling it, I tried chat GBTing it, and I can't find him anywhere. But I know he was in that TV show, so I'm like slowly watching the TV show to find this guy. And he's basically this surfer dude who, he was just a regular surfer dude, you know, just chilling and shit. And when he's surfing one day, he gets into an accident and he bashes his head on some coral. And because that happens, it fucks up his brain, but in a good way. And he basically becomes this genius. He becomes like a terrorist genius, but he becomes like he's basically like Robin Banks, or he's trying to, I forgot why, he's like trying to like steal nuclear power or something to make his own machines or something. I forgot why, but basically he's this genius dude who is super smart, and he talks like a surfer though, and it's the coolest thing ever. Boom. Okay, guys, you extended it by 12 minutes. I'm in such a good mood here. I'm better now. We're talking about Max Steel. I'm in a better mood. Okay, 12 minutes. Got... Oh, fuck it. I'll just do the triple time now, dude. Okay, you got 12 minutes, guys. Whoever does this biggest super chat or membership, I'll triple that time. Fuck it. I don't care. 20 minutes equals an hour extension. 20 memberships, gift subs, or whatever equals fucking an hour and a half. You guys got 12 minutes to triple the time, or else I'm going to go and just talk to myself about this interesting shit. Yeah, but anyway, that character in Max Steel, where he's like, well, look, you just get the, you know, like you get that, what is it, like the neurotransmitter to connect to the, you know, the atomizer or something to, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, dude, you just connect your brain to the computer. It's not that hard. And it's like, I always loved that character, how I feel like a lot of rich people, or not rich people, maybe rich, probably just a lot of like formally educated people, like they say big words and stuff because they want to sound smart to the other smart people. It's like one of those things, it's like code switching, but for smart people, right? Like, you know, you go to the hood and you're like, hello, Jamal, nice to meet you. It's like, nah, what up, Jamal, what it do, you know? What it do, Cash Baby, what it does. And it's like, same thing with them. They're like, oh, Jamal, what a long time, you know, or what is it? What a pleasure to make your acquaintance once again, my good fellow colleague, Jamal. And, I don't know, it's just like, I mean, well, that's one of the things where I don't really code switch that much, at least not anymore. I'm just me, you know? So it's like, but I really love that character, how he's just like, he's still a surfer dude. He still talks like a surfer dude. He's just really smart. And that's like kind of what I'd like to think of when I'm, like, who I am when I'm doing this stuff. Minus the robbing banks and stealing nuclear stuff. Like, you know, like, I'm just like, hey, I find these, like, interesting, hard to understand concepts, and I can break it down so anybody can understand. I'm not a pompous asshole when I'm explaining it. You know what I mean? So, you're gay. That's what I'm saying. In summation, you are gay. You need to accept your gayness, because God, you know, God definitely doesn't, and, you know, you're gay. Anyway, any questions? Dad, why am I gay? It's because Jesus didn't love you enough. Did somebody say penis? Hey, Tuesdays, much penis. Damn, Dad hit us with the deep cuts. Max Steel, that's right. Transformers Armada is my personal favorite. Watched it in 5th grade. I had an Optimus Prime toy. Awesome show, Wu-Tang. Yeah, you guys like that shit. You fucking like that shit. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you? Okay, I'm getting into it now. I got my coffee and I did the nasal spray. I think the nasal spray helped. I guess when I couldn't breathe, I was in a bad mood. I'm feeling better now. So good. It's in my raccoon wounds. I was on the train yesterday, and normally when I'm on the regular train, like any train that's inside Tokyo, people are pretty normal. Like, they don't like, you know, they see me and they're like, oh my god. Like, they see me and maybe they have like a weird reaction to it, but they're not like obvious about it. But I started teaching this student, like, privately at her house with like, you know, well, I teach students, what is it, like, I do like the home tutor thing these days too. But like, the other students, they're still like within the Yamanote line. But this student, she's not in the Yamanote line. She's outside the Yamanote line, which is the main circle train line of Tokyo. And anyway, each time I go on her fucking train line, like, I'm dressed like that, like I am now. And there's always somebody who's so, like, they're weirded out by me, which is fine. Like, I'm not offended, but it's like, they're so obvious about it. Like, they'll take a picture of me, or like, you know, because I have tattoos, right? I got 2 very visible tattoos. This one says love in Japanese, and this one says hate in Japanese. And, you know, I waited 4 years to get this one after I got this one, so it's not like I got him on impulse. Like, I had to wait like 4 years to think, do I really want to put hate on my body? You know? But like, you know, between love and hate, there's humans and bullshit, and I don't know. I thought it was cool. Fuck you. But anyway, this woman sits next to me, and she's just like, she's just looking at my body. She can't contemplate that I would just tattoo hate onto my body. And this whole time, right, like whenever I'm out, I don't check my phone. My phone's basically on airplane mode. I don't use it. And I'm just reading. That's all I'm doing. I'm reading. If you see me outside, more than likely, if I'm not with people, I'm just reading. And anyway, the woman sees me reading this comic book. And then she looks at my arm. And then she looks at the comic book, because I look like a tourist. And she's like, wait, so does this guy even read? Is he even math? You know, like she's looking at me. And she's like, how can he read that book and not understand the kanji he put on his arm? Like, she's like, I see her on her phone, you know. She's like looking up like the kanji to be like, maybe he meant a different, similar kanji. And I was like I stop her and I'm like, hey, like, check this one out. And she looks here and she's like, oh, love and hate. Oh my God. And like, she's just like, oh my God. Like, it just embarrassed. And it's so funny because I'm just like, I don't care, right? Because there's two reactions you can have. You can have the angry one, which all you do is just ruin somebody's day. And you're just a piece of shit for putting out negative energy. Or you can just be chill about it and not freak out. But the thing is, these people need confrontation. So give them the confrontation, but you don't need to be a dick about it. But, and I just see her, and then like she's talking. She's like, "How long have you lived in Japan?" And I'm like, 20, almost 20 years. She's like, "What do you do?" I always tell these people that I'm a kindergarten teacher just because I look like somebody who wouldn't be a kindergarten teacher, even though that's not my main job. Like that, I just love. It's like saying like, oh, what are you? Like I'm a children's book author. You know, they're just like, what? Like I just love like the, you know, looking not like the stereotype, right? And anyway, yeah, it's just she's like, wow, like 20 years and stuff and blah blah blah. And like it was funny. It was silly, funny, goofy gumdrops. And then my mom destroyed a few months because I was throwing a fucking tantrum because I got mad at her for throwing out my toilets. What a fucking bitch, Wu-Tang. That whore. Anyway, yeah, guys. I don't know. I have plenty more stuff to talk about with books. But if you guys want to... Oh, Matcha extended it. Okay, guys, you have 4 minutes to do a bigger dono than Matcha. If you do that, then we'll extend it for longer. This is the only time to do the triple extension, guys. I'm not going to do this again for the, excuse me, princess, for the whole live stream. So, if you're going to do it now. Otherwise, this only extends it by, like, 30 minutes, guys. So, put your cocks where your heart is. Thank you, Matcha, by the way. You're very attractive. And everybody respects you for your gangster. She's like, really, Dad? You really mean it? Of course. Why would I not say things? I have to say the things. Yeah, thank you, Matcha. You're best. You're awesome. You're my favorite lady in Hawaii, aside from Inu Girl, but I think she's in California now or something. So, yeah. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That's right. Cash Baby, what it does. Cash Baby, Muppet Cash Babies. They make our dreams come true. Muppet Cash Babies, they'll be around for you. Anyway, it's ma'am. Let's see. So, yeah, I got a bunch of fucking David D'Angelo here. That's pretty good. The Soviet Art of Brainwashing, a synthesis of Russian textbook on psychopolitics. The Tao of Jeet Kune Do, that one's good. Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. Hagakure, I haven't read that one yet though. The samurai book. What was it? There's this great book called The Magic of Thinking Big or something. It was a really good book. If you could remake any movie into a Muppets movie, what would it be? I don't know, I'm just trying to think of the most violent, fucked up movie. I don't know, Natural Born Killers or something. Let's see, Robert Downey Jr., the puppet, gets shot. Wu-Tang with the 30. Oh my God, he's extending it. Oh baby, a triple. Look at Wu-Tang working them corners, girl. Get out there, make that spice. Put that spice on that ass. It's okay, father, I'll do it just for you. Working them corners for my pimp daddy. Yeah, you do it. Yeah, you would do that, wouldn't you, huh? You would totally go out on those corners and work for me, wouldn't you? Dad, I said I would. Why are you angry at me? Yeah, you would. You would, you whore. Dirty, godless Jezebel. Creature of the night. Train Spotting. I don't think I've read Train Spotting. I have another one of Irvine, whatever the guy's name is, Irvine something. I have his book Porno, but I haven't read that. I'd like to get Train Spotting. Oh God, No Name. If you're still in the chat, check out the Vampire Lestat. The Vampire Lestat. Did you know? The fucking Ego Raptor? Did you know? Did you guys know that Interview with a Vampire is like a whole book series and it isn't gay like Twilight? It's so good. A fucking swimmer Nick turned me on to that. He's like, did you ever read the book about Lestat? And I'm like, wait, there's a whole book about Tom Cruise's character from Interview with a Vampire? And he's like, yeah, and it's way cooler than Brad Pitt's character. I'm like, what? It's a really good book. Oh, like, again, the cool thing about books is that they're just like the slow burn. It's just so slow. And like, you just ease into it. And it's just world building. And you're like just living as the character. And, yeah, dude, the Lestat one is so cool, man. Like, he talks about basically from when he was born until he became a vampire, and he gets like it's like that chapter in Moby Dick where it's like it has nothing to do with the story, and they're just talking about like the equipment that you use and stuff for like how to like kill whales and shit. And it's like, what does this have to do with the story? And it's like, it doesn't. It's just cool practical knowledge. Okay, let me add that time. Guys, in case I forget the topic, we're talking about Lestat. Okay, Wu-Tang and Matcha, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're scum. We're scum. We suck. You guys extended it, baby. Cash, baby, what it does. 30. Okay, 30 times 3 is an hour and a half. Oh, my God. Okay, so 90 minutes. 10, 20, 30... 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 87, 88, 89, 90. Oh my God, baby, a triple. And then for Matcha, she did the 5 gift memberships. So, come on, you pizza shits. Here we go. So that's 5 times 2, and that's 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cash baby. Okay, so we got 100 minutes. Thank you, guys. Guys, spam the chibis, spam the steel balls. Matcha and Wu-Tang just made it happen, baby. Boom. Okay. So Lestat. Lestat is so cool, guys. I think it's called Lestat the Vampire. It's like, just look it up. You can find the book. But it basically talks about how like his dad was like a lord of some land, and then he explains what a lord of a land means, which means like you're just a dude who like owns the most stuff in that land. You're not really like a governor or anything, but people still come to you to like, you know. And this one guy comes to his dad and he's like, dude, look, like these wolves keep killing all my sheep and shit. Can you like get a hunter out here to kill these wolves, dude? Because it's like they're really fucking up my shit, man. And so Lestat's dad is just like, yeah, I don't like you. You're like my shittiest son. So like go out and die. You know? Go kill these wolves hoping that he dies. And Lestat goes out with his dog, who's like a big poopy boy. He's like this giant like I don't know, one of those like big ass hunting dogs. And he has like a spike chain around his neck and stuff. So like because that's how animals kill other animals. They just go for the neck and kill it. So but anyway, yeah, he finds the wolves, and he's got like a pistol, and he's got like a rifle, and like the wolves pretty much like almost kill him. They kill his dog, and like he barely escapes. And I forgot how he became a vampire. I think like he makes friends with some dude who turns him into a vampire, and like he just talks about like meeting all these different people. And then like my favorite part of the book, or at least the most memorable part about the book, is when he talks about like after he meets what is his name, Billy or William or something, and like when he's getting out of his like vampire slumber. So like vampires can hibernate for like as long as they can, like they don't really die, but it takes them a while to recover. So you can be like sleeping for a while, but like you need to, like, you know, like you can't really get back to your human form, your human looking form, until you've like eaten a lot of fucking like a lot of blood. But so like he's in a crypt deep underground, so he has to like start eating rats. And then he goes to the fucking bayou because it's in New Orleans or something. So he starts eating like chickens and alligators, and he like goes into detail about all this shit. And he's like, I fucking, like, I don't know if he hates alligator blood, but he's like, yeah, I had to fuck. He drank alligator blood. What other fucking book talks about a vampire drinking alligator blood? And like my favorite part though is that he goes into the technical side of things, and he's like, well, if you have money, you can do practically anything you want. And so like once his human form is like available and he's like looking kind of semi-humanish, he goes to a fucking attorney and he's like, look, you're my power of attorney. I don't have money, paper, but I have all these jewels and shit. And look, I need you to get me a fake passport, a fake fucking like driver's license. I need you to set up a bank account for me, and I need you to set up a trust. And like that's when I realized lawyers can be basically glorified assistants. Like holy shit, because they're all like power of attorney stuff, right? And so it's like, well, my client, and they do everything for the client, you know. And so yeah, he finds like a shady Better Call Saul lawyer, and then he like, you know, they get him all this stuff so he gets reestablished as a person. And I'm like, holy fuck, like this isn't his first rodeo. Like he knew this shit would happen. And I'm like, damn, dude, like, you know, like he knows the system, he knows the world just in general, and he's like, he knows how to, I don't know, I just thought that was so cool. Interview with a Vampire is a damn good book. I need to read the one on the stat now. Oh, dude, you're in for such a treat, man. I wish I could reread that for the first time again. I mean, there's parts of it that I've forgotten, but I know as soon as I read them, I'm going to remember it. Like in Ready Player One, there's the big plot twist in like the middle of the book, and I was like, what? There's like multiple like M. Night Shyamalan plot twists in that book. And I thought that was so cool because I went into that book completely blind and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. But there's this one scene where like, yeah, you're going along and it's funny, and then just some fucked up shit happens. You're like, whoa, I did not see that coming. And it's fucking like, it's just, goosebumps. It's so good. Did you ever read the book The Art of War by Sun Tzu? Yeah. I didn't read it in Japanese, but I read it in English. I've also listened to the audiobooks. Many of the teachings in the books just don't apply to war, but can be applied to business, war, social, everyday life. Yeah, but like unlike the stat book, there's not like a lot of things. Like the Art of War book is like, it must be written in a style that I just don't like or something. But like I know that it's a lot of like, it's not as memorable as other books. To me, like the only big thing I can remember from The Art of War is like the biggest battles are won before they've even started. Meaning, like if you're a real good strategist, you won't have to like sacrifice all your pawns to go to war. You can prevent that ahead of time by circumventing it, and I like that. I like it, and it's cool. And it is, ma'am. Hoorah! I hate the movie, but Choke was a great book. Choke. What's that movie? Choke. That's not the one by the guy who made Fight Club about like jerking off in a pool, is it? Because if so, I'm not talking about that book. That book's fucked up. Oh god, I hated that book. My friends told me to check that out, and it's like, it's a very short story, and I hate reading that book, and I don't care if it's, no! They made a movie out of it? No, they didn't make a movie out of that. No, No, that's like you're talking about like a 10-minute movie or something, right? Nah, wait, hold on. You piece of shit, Connor. You motherfucker. Oh, God. Choke the movie. Oh, no. The 2008? A sex addict working in reproduction suffers the thing. Oh, no. Full-length movie. I'm here to ruin your day. No, wait. Is that the one where he jerks off in the pool and then, oh, Sam Rockwell is in this movie? Sam Rockwell is awesome. And then I realized I was the Asian chick and I was fucking me. Does it have the pool scene in it? Where? Yeah, get the girl pregnant. What is it? Is that the... That's not the one. Wait, I'm looking at the Wikipedia. They don't say that scene is in the movie. Choke, book, pool, scene. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, that's Haunted. Oh, yeah, that's Checkponic. Yeah, that's the thing. What is it? Oh, God. Okay, where's the pool? Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Anyway, guys, just go down here and, I'm telling you, you guys aren't gonna like this. You are not gonna like this. Yeah, there you go. I've ruined your day. Be happy about it. Hoorah! I hate that movie, but Choke was a great book. I found out they sell sake here, Sam, and udon. Cool! Way to go, Mirai. It is. Cracky timing out his only supporter to simp over a woman is bad and funny. Yeah, Cracky turned off raids on Twitch, and he said it's my fault because you kept coming into his stream and talking to him, Mirai. And I was like, Mirai was coming into your stream regardless if I raided you or not, Cracky. And Cracky's, yeah, well, whatever. And he turned off the raids on Twitch because he hates black people or something. Yeah, get the girl pregnant. Just got here. Not like what? Not like what? What? Cobra? I don't know. What's the context? Here's another book. Cowboys. Nah, wait. I don't know if that's the right book or not. Hold on. Cobra. Hey, baby, what it does. Kish, baby, what it does. Let's see, what else do we got here? Cowboys versus Shoguns. Is this it? No. He is beta male. Well, I mean, Cracky's just like, Cracky's always trying to, like, you know, do some kind of, like, e-begging. Like, not e-begging, but, like, this, like, you know, crypto scam shit. It's just stupid. Cowboys versus Shoguns. The American Western Japanese Jidaigeki cross-cultural exchange. This is an interesting, how many pages is it? 61? I don't know, is this like a dissertation or something? University of Rhode Island, Digital Commons at University of Rhode Island, Honors Program, Senior Honors Projects, Cowboys and Shoguns, the American Western Japanese Jidaigeki and Cross-Cultural Exchange by Kyle Q. I guess this was a project, an honors paper that he did. This article is brought to you for free and open source. The honors thing. Okay, so this is an article that he did. Is this an article or is it like a dissertation? Like, what is this? It's funny how most of like dissertations are just like, okay, here's like a mini book to show you I did a bunch of research on this, and now I have to write it in a way that you think is interesting enough to give me a piece of paper saying I'm cool. Okay, I'll put this in the Discord later. You guys can check that out. Grim and Cracky should fuck. They act about the same. Yeah, like, you know, Mira, it's okay, dude. You don't need to bring in Cracky and Grim and all this stuff. I mean, you know, it's fine. I know you don't like them, but I don't care either. I like Cracky and I like Grim. If you don't like them, that's okay. But you just gotta cool it, man. It's cool. Fun fact about Tom Cruise and Sam Rockwell: they were considered to be potential Tony Stark Iron Man, but Robert Downey Jr. got the role instead. Rockwell got the role in Iron Man 2. Oh, cool. Coolness. Yeah, here we go. There's what do we got here? Emergency, this book will save your life. That's by Neil Strauss. I didn't read that one though. The Tipping Point was good too. Here, let me use ChatGPTism really quick. A is for Apple, J is for Jex. Sam Rockwell was Justin Hammer in Iron 2 and Hammer Industries' rival to start. Okay, cool. I just take offense to him timing me out and thinking it's funny. Well, I mean, like, you know, Mira, you gotta just stop going over there, man. You got better things to do with your life than go and bother Cracky, you know? Cracky's gonna crack, man. I mean, like, he's always gonna do his thing and, you know, like, whatever, dude, you know? It's fine. I know you guys were friends or something and then you guys stopped being friends, but it's like, come on. Like, you know, it's, you know, he's not going, I don't see him, the only time I ever see him talk about you is when other people bring it up in the chat, you know? Yeah. You know, so yeah, don't be bitter, man. Be better. You know. Give me a summary of the books, outliers, and also the tipping point. What's the difference and what's similar between the two? Also, why am I gay? I always ask the question, why am I gay? But ChatGPT won't tell me. Why won't it tell me? I'm paying for it. It should tell me. ChatGPT's like, I'm sorry, but this line of questionings is not allowed by my programming. Yeah, you would say that. You would. Piece of shit. Stupid fucking computer not telling me why I'm not a hot chick. What? What do we got here? Oh yeah, the Tucker Max series. Cool. What books do we got here? Assholes finished first. That was his second book. I hope they serve beer in hell. That's another good one. Tucker Max Hilarity Ensues. So good. I'd upload these to Discord, but Discord only lets me put up 25 megabytes. And these are all like 30 megabytes. Damn them. Ask it to stop being a hoe. That's right. I'll ask Grok for you, Tikyo. Oh, thanks. There you go. Yeah. Why are you gay? Well, because you just love men and getting fucked in the ass. Well, thank you, Grok. Grok tells it like it is. Yeah, I've been trying to like get into, well, I mean, not get into. I'd like to take like one of these days I'm going to dedicate one of the notebooks I have to like learning about religions and stuff, just cuz I'm curious about it, like theology and all that shit. But at the same time, it is kind of a big waste of time, you know? Like all these religions, I don't think there's anything wrong with like creating a system that like promotes you being a good person and like doing what's righteous and like helping people, which like what religion is supposed to be, right? It's like you don't do things that are bad for you or bad for your community, but like it just gets twisted. But at the same time, it's all made up by dudes who are just like, I took some LSD or some old school fucking toad licking or something, and now I'm charismatic too, and I'm going to tell you guys about this religion I made up. And, I don't know. I mean, like, that's all religions are pretty much, you know, in my mind. But it's interesting just to learn about them. Like, you're not connecting or, like, you know, saying, oh, this one's, I'm this one. It's just learning about them, you know. What do I got here? The Art of War by Sun Tzu. I'm going to open that up just because Hashiria brought that one up. Do. What do we got? Sex, drugs, and CIA mind control, and your children. It's a review of that book. Just give me that old-timey toad licking. That's right. I read a lot about Buddhism and decided I don't like it because they are vegans. Yeah, that's a pretty good reason. Muhammad, yeah, that's right. Just give some old-timey rock and roll. Yeah, here we go. History of Japan Revised. Biographical Dictionary. What we got here? Come on, why won't you load up? Do math. Army Research Institute Combat Leaders Guide. Whoa, what's that? But the Art of War won't load up? Why? Oh, this is a book Hashirio would like. Combat Leaders Guide. Cool. Astral Dreamscape Manipulation. What the fuck? I have all these random books that I downloaded like a long time ago. 9/11 World Trade Center CIA. Whoa. So that's why I don't like religion. Yeah, because it's vegan bullshit. Oh, this is all in German. Were the CIA outgeflogen des Erschlagen the FDSWTC? That sounds like more like Swedish Dutch, right? Der amerikanische Arstikus aren't the scruples. This is all German. I can't speak your googly language. What? Schmügen machen für den Nieren der Wagennerg. Sieht die Dreben de Jäger, de Plank de Uder für de $15 Noot. De Ebeningen de Injar, de Pyramid de Mer. Ersingen Gur, de Runte die Erschrift. I can't read German. I can't do it. Like a boss. What do we got here? History of Japan. 9/11. CIA Origin and Evolution. Why do I have these books? Bram Stoker, Burial of Rats. Figuring Out People, Metaprogram, cool. Crime and Punishment, Fyodor Dostoevsky. I can't read the name. Dostoevsky. That's why I don't like the religion. Yeah, these are all David D'Angelo. One default thing to do in any situation. Gorilla Deprogrammer 1. Cool. Yeah, I got all these like CIA books for some reason. What do I got here? Oh, Mastery, The Keys to Success, Long-Term Fulfillment. Wait, Mastery, I thought that was by Robert Greene. Is that not? MK Ultra Materials and Methods. What? What? So what you saying, Teeks, you said they were coming on to me. No, Coffee, I wasn't saying that at all. Patterns of Hypnotic Techniques by Milton Erickson. Cool. Oh, Pink Box, Inside Japan Sex Clubs. Oh yeah, dude, I remember that was like a big deal back in the day. How big is that? 194 megabytes. I can't share that on Discord. I only have like a 25 megabyte limit. Dude, this is so cool. God, I forgot I had this book. This is like a big deal back in the day. This guy would just go into all these sex clubs in Japan and take pictures of all these chicks. It was awesome. Hell yeah, dude. That was a cool book. Fuck yeah. Dude, Wu-Tang would love this book. This guy just went to all these sex clubs back in like 1998 and took all the, and like he wrote a book about it, but he also took a bunch of pictures of all this shit too. And it's all like retro. They got like Y2K shit, you know, CRT TVs, gay host boy haircuts, you know, just random shit. Like just hot chicks that are naked, you know. It's cool, man. They got like naked chicks in aquariums. What the fuck? Why don't they have that anymore? Dude, that's awesome. Holy shit. Sex clubs sounds gross. I just do hookers. That's right. Dude, I asked Grok why ChatGPT was gay, and it said it's not, but it acts like it sometimes. There you go. Also, several photographs about how it's woke and censored is lame. Yeah. Dude, this book is so cool, man. Oh. God, they're showing all the gay host boy haircuts and stuff, and like all this shit. Pretty funny. Dude, naked chicks just dancing. Hell yeah. Dude, naked Asian chicks are awesome. I'm gonna have to like check out that book later for like research purposes. Naked chicks and aquariums. Yeah, it's awesome. Posted it in Discord. Hell yeah. We all have boundaries, you know. Yeah, that's right, Wu-Tang. I had a buddy who was looking for a young teen with googly eyes. I wanted to punch him for saying that. There you go. Well, I mean, if she's legal, then who gives a fuck, right? Here we go. Patterns for hypnotic techniques. Poke the box. Radiant. No. Harnessing the science of persuasion. Satan, the sworn enemy of mankind. That sounds cool. Seth Godin, All Marketers Are Liars. That was a good book. I think she was 13. Ew, yuck. When are you going to make another video of Raka Raka? Is this the same guy from Twitch? I had a guy come into Twitch last night, and I was like so tired. And when I'm tired, it's easier for me to get into a bad mood. And this guy's like, are you still friends with Danny from Raka Raka? And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, what? It's like either people are trolling or it's just like weird. I don't know. Like, yes, for the autistic people out there, yes, I'm still friends with Raka Raka, and no, I'm not gonna introduce them to you, and no, you're never gonna meet them. You're not worthy, and you're weird. Just stop it. It's like so weird. It's like, are you still friends with those famous people? Well, I mean, even if I wasn't, do you think I would just tell you guys? Like, no. Like, well, what is the matter with you people? Like, I get it. I have famous friends. I think, I don't know, man. Like, it's like you have people like that guy who, like, sucks Logan Paul's dick, Mike. That guy who just goes around and just sunks the dunk. And he just mooches off of being Logan Paul's friend. And then there's, like, dudes like me who I'm friends with famous people, but I don't bring it up ever because it's not really, like, you know, they're my friends that happen to be famous, you know? But I don't use that as a point to elevate myself to look better, you know? Oh, fuck, man, I'm new. Well, I mean, like, think about that question. Jeez. Well, I mean, think about it, dude. It's like going up to a hot chick and being like, hi, what's your name? Where are you from? It's like, imagine that. All these people go up and they ask the same question, the same chick, the same question, like 50 times. You get tired after that, right? It's like, you know, I got other things about myself besides being friends with famous people, you know? It's just annoying. Like, you know, ever since I was in videos with them, it's like, it's cool. They're fun. Like, they're good people. Like, you know, like, I talked to fucking, like, Danny just, like, I don't know, like a month ago. Like, just some random shit, just saying hi. And talk to Mike at the same time, too. Like, it's not... But I don't need to report to you guys each time I do it. And they're fucking giant movie directors now. Like, they got way bigger projects than making a YouTube video. I have YouTube footage of when Mike and Danny both came to Japan. And I might release that one day. But it's just us playing video games and stuff. It was fun. But yeah, that's just... I mean, like, I don't know. Just like... Are you going to make another video of Raka Raka? No. Never. If I do, you're never going to see it. There you go. I don't know. It's just like, come on, dude. I know, like, this is the first time I'm talking in your chat, and you don't really know me. I haven't really participated in your community ever. But are you still friends with those famous people, and will you make a video of them? Like, come on, bro. Like, is that the first thing you say to anybody when you first meet them? Like, hi, I know you're doing a whole thing and you're all doing your own thing, but are you still friends with famous people? And if so, are you going to see them again? And if so, can you tell me about it? Like, come on, bro. Just, like, have a little bit more class to yourself, you know? I never liked, nor did I understood how Logan Paul got famous. He's such a douche. No, I like Logan Paul. I think, yeah, but I mean, I don't like the scams that he's done. I don't like, because I met Logan Paul. I met him, like, multiple times. It's funny. Like, he didn't forget me, man. I was a big fat guy, you know, wearing Japanese clothes. And this was right after his controversial shit happened, you know? Yeah, I mean, like fucking Logan Paul, he just, the scams, you know? The scams with, like, the fucking, like, the NFTs and all that bullshit. I can't go for that. But Logan Paul became famous because he made good videos, you know? He made really funny, good videos, and he was, like, one of the first people that was, like, I'll be friends with, like, you know, a midget and, like, other people. Like, you know, he was, like, kind of John Cena-ing it up and stuff. And, I mean, like, that was the thing, man. It's just, like, it's like Mike Tyson when he was, like, a boxer, and then his, like, coach died, and then he, like, just hangs around all these bad people that exploit him. It's kind of like that. Not that he doesn't have any accountability when it comes to stuff, but Logan Paul was like, he's talented, man. Like, he's super fucking fit, you know. He's super fit, and he's got like you know, he's like in the WWE. He's like a super multimillionaire. He does not need to do something where he would like jeopardize his body, but he does that. You know, he's got my respect for that, and also, he's like genuinely funny. He's genuinely talented. But I understand why people wouldn't like him. He's got kind of like a you know, bro douche thing about him. But I don't know, man. Like, when I met him, he was like super sincere, super nice, and like, I met him multiple times, and he was always cool. He was always a nice guy, you know. Hey Sam, do you still know Riley? Can you tell her I'm a big fan? Will you introduce us? Yeah, right. Exactly. I know that you're like, you know, first time me interacting with you, but are you still friends with famous people? That's the first thing I'm gonna ask you ever. Yeah, no, Riley Reid and I, like, what is it, like, I don't really talk to her that much anymore because she really wanted to date Danny, and Danny doesn't date anyone. He's like very like what do you call it? I think like Danny must have had like a relationship that went really bad or something, I think. And so he doesn't really want to date people like anymore. And like Riley, I think Riley understood that. She just like she was like, she's a smart chick, you know. And she realized that it wasn't about her. It was just like he just doesn't want to date any woman in general. But because he didn't want to date her, she kind of took it personally, and so she stopped talking to all of us. But she's fine. Like, if I send her a message, maybe she'll reply. But like back in the day, we would talk like not a lot, but enough. You know, she was nice. Like when I stayed at Airbnb, the guy didn't know that I was friends with those dudes, and then he randomly saw me in one of their videos, and he's like, wait, you're friends with these guys? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, do you know Riley Reid? And I said, yeah, like I can talk to her and stuff, and like, you know, I guess we're like friendly. But yeah, he's like, can you just, you know, like, can you just tell her I think she's awesome? And she sent me like this cool video of her just like naked in her bed, and she's like, happy birthday, John. And I like gave that to him, and he was like, you could stay here as long as you want. I don't know, man. Like, famous people, they're just regular people, dude. Like, you don't put anyone on a pedestal, man. I think that's one of the reasons why the Rocket guys like me. Is like, a lot of people are trying to suck their dick, and I just, like, you know, I just treated them like normal dudes, you know? I think that's the thing. It's like, when you're super famous, everybody wants, they want something from you. They either want, like, like, they want to be able to brag to say that they're friends of you, or they want to just, they either want, like, you know, money, or like, you know, fun or resources from you, right? And so, like with me, I was just like, you guys are fun. Like, I like hanging out with you guys. Like, you know, let's do this. You know, I think that's why they liked keeping me around and like bringing me around. It's just because, you know, I wasn't like those other people. I don't think their friends from Australia were like that either. But, you know, it's stuff, you know. what is it? He's not gay. He constantly talks about fucking Japanese women. That's right. I asked Grok, why are you gay? And this was the answer. Hell yeah. If you weren't part of a gang or a crew, you ain't shit. But I guess that's how I grew up. That's right. Married to his work. Sure. Oh, you're talking about like Danny? Yeah, married to his work. Yeah, I just think like some of us like have relationships where they like really fuck us up, and I think he probably had something like that. I'm guessing, but it's not a big deal. I mean, like if they're dating somebody, you'll probably like hear about it on TMZ or something. But yeah, I mean, like those guys are just doing their thing, man. Like they have another big project coming out. They have like a bunch of different projects. Like as soon as their second movie and the first movie came out, everyone's just like, we want you. Like they signed up for all these different projects, but you know, you only have so much time out of the year to focus on how many projects, right? And Danny said he didn't want to, I asked Danny, do you want to be more like Nicolas Cage, who does like 500 movies, or do you want to be like Quentin Tarantino, who does like less than like 10 or like less than 15? And he's like, I want to be more like Quentin Tarantino. And I was like, that's okay. You know, you know, after I saw that movie, I told him I saw the second movie. The horror's fun, but can you guys make like an action movie again or something? Like, come on. You know, you guys could make the best action movie compared to all these other assholes. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Everybody. What up, Jim? Well, how's my favorite I hate homeless guy? These damn homeless, they don't respect or care about anything I do for them. Those fucking entitled pieces of shit. That's right. Oh, here's another one. The Science of Getting Rich by Wallace Wattles. And they got The Millionaire Fast Lane. That one's a good one, too. The Millionaire Next Door. That's a good one. The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho or whatever. That's a good one. I was literally just thinking about how much I'm sick of homeless people. Did you watch Brendan Fraser movie Rental Family? I don't know if it's did it release in Japan? Because usually when there's a movie that comes out, they'll put it on when a movie comes out, they'll put it on like Amazon or something. So I'm just gonna wait for it to come out on streaming and then I'll watch it. I don't know, I feel like weird watching a movie about like a guy coming to Japan and then just doing like I don't know. We'll see how it is. I love Brendan Fraser. It's so weird seeing him all old and fat. Like, you know, I remember him being just a jacked George of the Jungle dude, you know, and now he's like his ex-wife, man, like you can like Google it, like his ex-wife was a whore. She just fucking fucked him over so bad. And he like injured himself like permanently when he was on The Mummy, and he got like addicted to painkillers or something. It was like really fucked up. The Necronomicon Spellbook. Oh, cool. Let's check that one out. Cool. Let's learn about the devil. Yeah. I want you to take that deer head shit, the Frankenstein shit, and roll, and that fucking, and the throwing up in 3 different worlds shit, and I want you to put it all into one joint, and I'm gonna smoke it. He's like, fuck yeah, bro, you know, fuck it, I'll do it too. We'll both go to the loony bin together. I'm like, yeah. We need vagrancy laws and more prisons. Yeah, well, I think it's just, yeah, we need, like, fuck it. Put all the homeless people in Oregon, where they, or Nevada. Put them in the desert. Dude, Mad Max. Put them all in the desert. Fuck yeah, bro. Let them cook. Yeah, I am, like, so, I think that it's, like, look, like, because, like, what was it, like, there's places where people need help. Like, I think that, like, look, if you need, like, they do have homeless shelters, right? And homeless shelters are great for people that have their shit together, and they're like, look, I just need a place that will give me free rent while I look for another job, and when I get that job, that I can just save that money up for a whole year and get my own place. I think that's awesome. But and then like there's the like homeless women's shelter where like women are getting beat and they obviously don't have any money, so they have to go stay somewhere. Like that's great. That's so good. But it's just I don't know, man. Like, just homeless shelters where it's like, this guy is hooked on drugs and he's stabbing people. Let's give him a bed. And most of them don't even want to go to a homeless shelter, you know? So it's just like, I don't know. Just put them all in Oregon. Oregon's not super hot and, you know, they can go live in the woods and be all wet and shit. Just fucking square. Like, Oregon's all the way in the corner, right? Just fucking, just like, you know, escape from New York, that shit. Just put a giant border there. If you're homeless, you smell bad, like, we'll pay for the gas money and we'll just send you over to Oregon. There you go. There you go. Yeah, just like, you know, you don't need to put them, because if you put them in prison, that's not going to do anything. Just let them go be free. Go be free. Go be free, you know? Supposedly with the Supreme Court striking down certain gerrymandering, we can get rid of all these dumb Democrat seats in Congress, hopefully. If all that works out, Republicans will get like 30 plus seats. Fuck yeah. Alabama's going to have a straight emergency session to make sure the state's fully red. Smart. Dad, did you ever hear about the art history story about the statues of the devil that were too sexy? Nah, tell me about it. Sweet, probably won't help California. The state is so fucked. Even with the new governor's race, I highly doubt the retards will vote red. There's people in my shelter that have been there for 20 years. Fuck, dude. They'll vote for some retarded lib just because it's a Dem. Yeah. I mean, my whole thing is just, like, I found out the other day that, like, what happened between, like, J.D. Vance and stuff. Like, J.D. Vance, like, had a really quick rise up. And I like J.D. Vance. He's based. He doesn't take shit. But at the same time, he is, like, all these politicians are owned by people that, like, prop them up, that really, like, all they are is just mouthpieces for the rich people that run the country, you know? Or they want to influence the country in their favor. And, like, I don't mind for Elon Musk because he can make all the stupid cyber truck cars as much as he wants. Like, at least Elon Musk is based. But, I don't know, man. The whole thing is like, which side is going to take away more rights every year? And like both of them are doing it, but the Democrats seem to be run by more crazy people, and they love putting crazy people in charge, and so that's why. I mean, I just think of it this way: like all of those liberal judges that let all these violent criminals go free, or give them very, very small sentences, would those people have been hired if Republicans ran the state? And I think they wouldn't have, and that's my biggest decision to like vote Republican, is that I don't think Republicans would vote for a black woman who doesn't even have a law degree to be like, yeah, I'm a judge, and like, you know, I don't care if you stabbed all those kids, you're crazy, so like, you know, there you go, you're crazy now. And I'm like, fuck it. Like, I don't think that would happen under Republicans. So yeah, dude, I'm watching a Let's Play of Duke Nukem in the background, and in that game, you have to like save all these hot chicks from these aliens. And he just came into this room where there's an alien and a hot chick. And I'm like, wait, was the alien like raping the hot chick? Like, what the fuck was going on? What is the what is the implication? You know, because of the implication. And like you guys ever read about like the church bell theory? How they like got rid of all the bells from the churches because they were actually like spiritually healing everyone, and it was beautiful. And now they just, you know, swapping it in for the Islamic Allah Allah Allah, you know, just like this stupid fucking bullshit prayer bullshit, you know. So a church once commissioned a statue of Lucifer, but it was too sexy and it started distracting ladies during church services. Damn. Dems have a single sugar daddy, right? J.D. Vance is really actually grew up poor. Yeah. They'll vote for some retarded, right? Yeah, I prefer to be lied to by Vance than thank God every day the cackles didn't win. Okay, yeah. My thoughts exactly. I love Rubio. Yeah, I like all those guys. Even that Pam Bondi chick. Why did, like, everyone wants to hate the Pam Bondi chick for the Epstein files? And it's like, what else did she do besides the Epstein files? Like, don't they realize that, like, Epstein is just one dude. Diddy is just one dude. I don't like what they did, but if you think there's only two of them out there, you are so wrong. there's probably like hundreds of dudes out there blackmailing politicians and rich people. Like, why are you focusing on this? Like, I understand why, but like all those people died and got molested, and it's been exposed, and all those rich people, they're never gonna be realistically held accountable. They're just not. Like, that's not how the world works, you know? Like, same thing, how isn't it kind of weird how, like, during the Nuremberg trials, the only person that they could get to testify about the fucking the concentration camps being horrible was one dude that they tortured till, like, you know, until for like I don't know how long, but they tortured him until he finally was like, yeah, whatever you say, it was fucked up, and no one else corroborated his shit. I mean, like, this isn't me doing a conspiracy shit. This is like real fact shit that you can look up. And it's just like, for me, I was like, okay, I heard somebody saying that. And I'm like, yeah, you're lying. And he's like, no, dude, like, look it up. It's a government fucking, you know, like, government fact sheet, whatever you want to call it. Like, this is, you can look it up, library, online, and it's like, this isn't a lie. This, like, literally happened. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, most people are just lazy and they don't look into it. So they just assume this is how shit was. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I didn't fucking, what the hell? So yeah, I mean, it's just it's fucked up, man. It's crazy. Let's see. The Muslim call to prayer, right? So the church rejected the statue. Another artist to make a new one, but he actually was a brother of the original artist. Sounds very peaceful. Muslim call to prayer. Oh god, sparks my inner racism. Yep. Church bell theory is part of the Tartarian Empire conspiracy. Tell me more about that, text. Pam Bondi also fucked up with some of her management of the cases that wasn't doing enough for the DOJ. Okay. And the brother was like, I got you, bro. And he made even sexier, looser statue to troll the church. Nice. That's what they get for fucking with his brother. Pam laid the groundwork for the current AG. She fired a lot of corrupt people from the inside. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, did she do more? Like, I mean, when people say, well, look at what Biden did. And I'm like, he did way more harm than helping anybody, you know? Like, I remember my friend's wife, dude. She, like, my friend and his wife, they're both college professors, and they came to visit Japan, and they're both college professors in California, and they're super liberal. And I remember his wife. I like his wife. She's like, my friend, like, he was so depressed until he met his wife, and like he basically turned from this like super emo, angry guy into like the most peaceful, weed smoking, chillest dude ever. And like he stopped caring about a bunch of stuff that he used to like fucking complain about. But his wife is super woke. And I remember she was like, she's like, I'm like, one of the highlights of my life has been I got to meet Joseph Biden, who was, in my opinion, the best president to ever live. And I'm like, does this woman know what the fuck she's saying? Does she know? And yeah, you know, yeah. But what are you gonna do? The tism, right? But yeah, I mean, like, who could say, like, I mean, the funny thing is like, it doesn't surprise me about the Somali fraud and everything, because it's like, okay, we were using the Ukraine war as like a way to launder money before, and that stopped working, so they needed to find a new way to launder money, and that's how they got that's like, you know, I mean, that state fraud thing has probably been going on for a while, but they definitely, like, you know, made it grow bigger, like, after they couldn't launder money through the Ukraine as much. However, she has a great ass, though. Yeah, that Pam Bondi chick's hot, dude. I go to town. That's my story. Thank you, Matches. Biden was harmful, but mostly because he didn't know where he was or what he was doing. He's basically a vegetable. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it was his team running the country, right? Not him. Kamala was just drinking mimosas and eating fritters. Yeah. How are you, Dad? I'm okay, Jacob. Jacob, who's your favorite character in The Big Lebowski? And you can't say Donnie. Jacob, who do you think should have won the Super Bowl in 1982? Should it have been the Red Sox, or you know, the you know, the Chicago Bulls? Jacob always comes in here and he asks me like random trivia questions. Jacob, what do you like better, paper towels or tissues? Oh man, that poor guy who came in here earlier, who's just like, "Are you friends of Raka Raka?" I'm like, "You piece of shit! God damn it! Stop being cringe. Just stop it." I'm not like one of your Twitch live streamers that's just like, "Hey man, I'm happy you're here." Sure, I'm like, dude, just shut up. Don't be retarded. Hunter Biden was working for the Chinese government. He was. I love it how he's like, my father just sent me to the Ukraine for like, you know, checking stuff and doing all this shit. Yeah, you know, I'm like, yeah, sure he was. Yeah, sure he was. I don't know. All I gotta say is Mike Obama has a really nice, beautiful penis, and I think people should look at it more, you know? Just take a nice, good long look at it. Just that nice bulge, you know? Keep that nice girthy bulge in there, you know? Obama's a lucky man to have such a beautiful husband. That's all I gotta say, you know? The most beautiful husband out there. Just so beautiful. Yeah, what else do we got here? Religion. What do I have under my religion folder? But Dad, like Obama and stuff, yeah. Holy Bible, Buddhism books. What I got on Islam? What books do I got here? Do I have anything on Jews? Jews. Nancy Pelosi is retiring. Yeah, she's got so much money. Her husband had gay sex with a male hooker, and then the male hooker attacked him, and then they tried to spin it like we were retarded. I wonder which retard libs will vote for this time. Yeah, I wonder who's going up against J.D. Vance. You know it's going to be J.D. Vance. Oh, great. My my folder for Islam. I have like a book for Christianity, and it's like the Holy Bible. And I have a bunch of books for Buddhism. And then my Islam folder is just a bunch of pictures of the Prophet Muhammad just fucking like camels and shit. It's not, there's no Quran or anything. It's just racist pictures of Islam, the way it should be. Okay, the King James Holy Bible, cool. The Devil's Bible, ooh, that sounds good. The Torah for Dummies, cool. Oh, there's the Quran. The Complete Buddhism Zen Meditation ebook thing, cool. I wonder which retail. What is it? How about the Mormons? I don't have one for Mormons. You should get one though. I'll make a folder for that. Mormons. Vance Rubio campaign would be so lit. Yeah, well, I mean, it's coming up, right? Like in a year or two. Kamala wants to run again. No way, really? She wants to run again? Probably, yeah, probably Gavin Newsom, right? Gavin Newsom, that piece of shit. Nancy Pelosi has huge tits. It's a thing. Oh my god, two privileged retards, right? Oh, I have the comic Old Man Logan. Cool. I didn't know I had that. Sweet. Pickup artist stuff. New York Times bestsellers. What do I got? Fiction. Cool. I got Game of Thrones, Dead Reckoning. Oh, these are all fiction books. Cool. Water for Elephants. What? What about nonfiction? What was on the nonfiction list? The Garden of the Beast. What? SEAL Team 6. Cool. The Big Short. That was a book. Old Saggy Titties. No, how much? I just ate 4 oranges. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's really cool, man. Like 4 whole, you know, 4 whole oranges. I had 2 oranges for breakfast, but they were small and minuscule compared to Jim's giant, huge, manly oranges. In a sexual manner, of course. Speaking purely in a sexual manner. I ate some KFC. Cool. So healthy. Lots of vitamin C. Dude, so much vitamin C. What do I got here? Uh-huh. All these random ass fucking books I got here. Man's Search for Meaning. That was a really good book. That's a book about a guy in like a concentration camp. And he was like, this shit sucks. Yeah, dude, this guy made a whole book about how he was in a concentration camp and he saw his whole family die in front of him and shit. It's just like, damn, dude. And then he talks about it's basically your mindset and how you think about these things. That book is way easier to read than I thought, dude. This is like YouTube comments. You can read through this pretty quick. Only 148 pages, really? Yes, all four in one sitting. Were they room temperature? I always eat my fruit cold. I don't like eating fruit at room temperature. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Piss time. Coffee, cue up the Dragon Ball Z. Okay, thanks. I got the Dragon Ball Z right here. My big penis. What? Okay, I'm gonna pause the timer, by the way, too. Pause. Okay, pausing that. I'll be right back. Oh, God. Oh, I got pissed. Coffee, look out. They're trying to have unequivocally horrible unhinged sex with you.
Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I always stop. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Tsunami. People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new brew to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
Do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this!
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage.
Harness it! Use it as a tool!
There is no end for me.
Oh, there we go. Oh, my neck.
Someone like you knows something before. Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Finish you off!
Okay, that was a nice, fulfilling piss. Lots of piss there. Okay, pushing the timer back on. 37 plus 10. Nice. We still got plenty of time left. Cool. I got some food. I made this earlier in the morning because I was like, I know I'm gonna want to eat if the stream goes a bit. It's good. It's good. There are too many minorities in my water park. Okay, a lot of different books here. How dare you stick your chopsticks in? I know. I was like, who's gonna catch me? Who's gonna catch me doing the chopsticks? And you caught me, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, you still get to keep your Asian card. You passed the Asian test. I didn't think anyone would see it. Oh, God. I'm a horrible person. The Asian dude caught you. Yeah, that's right. You caught me. You caught me. I was, you know, you caught me slipping. You caught me slipping. It's like, hey, white guy, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, damn it. I knew it. The Asian guy got me. He got me. Hello, please. Help, please. How dare you stick your chopsticks in it? Oh, man, it's so good. You slipping, boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, father. I didn't mean to. Now you go work them corners. What? You think about what you did. You pedal that ass and you think about what you did. I'm sorry, father. Please forgive me. I am just nothing but a creature. A lesser than. Okay, you wanted a fiction book? Jurassic Park was pretty good. I liked Jurassic Park. The book goes into way more details about all the movie scenes than the movie did. And it's good. And Ian Malcolm talks way more in that one, and I like it. It's way cooler. I thought Wu-Tang was black. Well, he's black on the inside. He's black in his heart. I'm a real ninja. So it's a weekend. In Japan, it's a busy weekend right now. Because we're in the middle of Golden Week. Which is the 1 week out of the year where everyone gets like 3 holidays off in a row plus a weekend. So everyone's just going around and chilling. Like everyone's at Disneyland and shit. Like everyone's like, let's go to like the fucking amusement parks. Because there's nobody going to be there, you know? I don't know, man. I know I live in Tokyo, but I hate crowds, dude. Like, I don't want to go to Shibuya. I don't want to go to Tokyo Disneyland. It just like reminds me of like high school. Like college was okay because at least there's like buildings in between everything, and they're never super crowded. But in high school, you're in like these tiny hallways, and you're just everyone's going, everyone's going, and just in a crowd, you know. I'm like my Tom Petty, you know, wide open spaces. Great in the sun, wide open, under the sky so blue. Out in the great wide open, a rebel without a clue. Nobody's working themselves to death this week, that's right. Does that mean discounts on hookers? Sure. There you go. I was getting food the other day, and these 2 black dudes were there. And they're like skinny, like short black dudes. Like not super tall. I mean, like I'm, like, you know, like my height kind of thing. And one of them like had a big giant black trench coat. And I was like, yesterday was like hot. It was like 26, 27 degrees outside. And I'm like, what are you doing? And the guy was like Morpheus LARPing. Yeah, like I went to go teach my students at their house for like a private tutor, and it's like all girls, and the house was just like, I don't understand, man. Like dudes are just different. Like girls just feel cold, I guess, all the time. Like women, girls, like I go in there in the house and it's like a sauna, and I'm okay with it because I can open up the window and just put my little fan on. But like both of the girls are wearing like hoodies, and I'm like, how are you feeling at all cold in this house right now? And they're like, I get it, like, you know, but I was just like, how? It doesn't matter if I lost a lot of weight, I'd be skinny. I'm like, why are you wearing a hoodie? And like in the sauna, does not make any sense. But it's just like, I guess it's a girl thing. I don't know. Like, dude, bro. Like, I was just like, I'm wearing a muscle shirt and I'm sweating. Good evening, good sir. Benedict, how it goes? And my friend who came to over 2 weeks ago, same one's complaining about dude dresses hella weird. Yeah. These are quite good noodles, yes. Multicam shirt, multicam backpack. There you go. I mean, my whole getup is just muscle shirts, you know. During winter, I wear a long sleeve shirt. During summer, I wear a muscle shirt. Unless it's a business setting thing. And then I still wear my muscle shirt on the way to the job, and I just put on a business shirt right before I get there. Ugh. Dude, I would love to have my own personal tailor. I'd give him my current pair of pants, and I'm like, make me a business looking pants like these. You know, just make the design look like it. 'Cause these pants are hella comfortable. Same thing with his muscle shirt. Same thing with my shoes. Like, I wear everything that's just comfortable, you know? And, like, I wear dark clothes because I always spill shit on myself, so it's easier to hide the food stains, but that's about it. Also hella nerdy. There's actually some nerdy science to explain why women get cold and why men don't. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, this place is hot. What are you kids doing? You're crazy. I was like, you guys are gonna get heat stroke. What are you doing? Yeah, I mean, matcha, it makes sense, right? I'm just saying, like, damn, dude. Yeah, offer a jacket or something. Yeah, you know. I was just like, damn, dude. Like, during summer here, it gets, like, super disgustingly hot. Just super humid. The sun is, like, angry and just beating your face. And, like, during summer, I just hang out here. Air conditioner's on. Little fan is on. Curtains are, like, halfway closed. And just, like, it's pretty comfortable in here. And then when I go out, I carry 2 ice bottles that are frozen. Or, like, you know, like 2 bottles of water that are just frozen. And put one in both pockets. And I put an ice ring accessory on my neck. And that helps me stay cool. You know. And the ice in the bottles, they melt so quickly that, you know, nothing's better than just having, like, icy, refreshing, cold water to drink. And sure, my pockets and my pants get wet, but I don't care. It's comfortable, you know? Because I'm a gentleman, I treat my women well. That's right, Wu-Tang. You're a classy gentleman. Do you consider Snorlax your spirit Pokemon? Oh, definitely, dude. One of my students asked the other day, she's like, I like... What did she like? She liked, the psychic... Not the psychic. The fairy type of Eevee. I want to say Sylveon, but I don't know if that's the right one. After the first generation of Eevees, I kind of just didn't bother learning their names. But, she likes Eevee, like one of the Eevees. And she's like, which one do you like, Sam Sensei? I was like, it's obvious, Snorlax. Snorlax is the best. He's got the highest HP. He's got, like, the highest physical attack points. And you need a special item just to wake him up. Like, no other Pokemon needs that, you know? I guess you need a fish rod to, like, get fish Pokemon that you can still get when you're surfing anyway. So, Snorlax, you need an actual item to wake him up. He's just a big poopy boy. He's awesome. He doesn't fuck with you unless you fuck with him. At the same time, like, you want him to be fighting for you, not the other way around, you know? Snorlax is badass, dude. And, like, he can just sleep to recover. It's so good. He's such a big poopy boy. Chansey's OP for the win. Chansey's good too. I mean, Chansey takes care of everyone. You know, Chansey has like a shit ton of HP. The double slap. And she has that recover thing that helps her recover. The only thing that would be better if she had a recovery thing that helps other Pokemon recover, you know? Since she is a nurse Pokemon. It's funny, Connor, because right now, in Pokemon Sleep, one of the Pokemon that's in my party today is a Chansey. Because Chansey had the berries that I need to get, to fulfill a part of the mission for this week. There's a YouTuber I follow that's Japanese, and his like Pokemon that he chose is a Jigglypuff, but that's just because he plays Smash Bros. Her softboil can do that, just not in battle. Okay. Chansey's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. What's your guys' spirit Pokemon? I'd say either Charizard or Snorlax. I mean, I would say like Mew or Mewtwo, but those guys are just so hard to get, and you only get them at the end of the game. I like, you know, like for me, it really matters like at the beginning or in the middle of your journey. You know, and besides Mew, you can only get through cheats and stuff, and Mewtwo, you have to wait till the very end of the game. Like all the fun stuff's gone, you know. Like, what's the point of getting a legendary Pokemon if you can only use it to fight afterwards, you know? Mewtwo, I want to mind fuck people. Yeah. No, I can see that. You know, it's funny. Snorlax's name in Japanese is Kabigon. And Kabi, when you say Kabi in Japanese, that also means mold, though. So whenever I hear that, I think of, like, a mold monster. And I'm like, God damn it. But he's just a big, fat, chunky boy. He's just one of them big boys. These are not the droids you're looking for. Yeah, dude. Pokemon is cool. Dude, his dad totally owns a Pokemon. His dad totally owns a dealership, dude. You can totally get the Pokemon dealership. What the fuck? For teenage girls in Japan, buying emergency contraception remains difficult due to the high costs and lack of privacy, despite it being made available over counter 3 months ago. Oh, really? Japanese chicks can buy the pill now? Or what do you call it? The emergency pill? Okay. It was funny. I dated, like, I only had, like 3 to 4 long-term relationships that lasted over a year in Japan. Although I've had a bunch of 3-month relationships, but I've only had, like, you know, a handful of long-term relationships. But each one of my long-term relationships, they always got on the pill afterwards. Like, chicks like it when, I mean, like, you know, if they can find a pill that, like, doesn't make them crazy or fat, and that, like, chicks love the sprayage, dude, you know? But there you go. Let me see what this is. What we got going here. Oh, yeah, Euphoria Season 3's out. I want to see that. I think they're just releasing it right now. These are not the draw. You want to come home with me and take your top off. You don't want to drink another round of margaritas. Snorlax also the best wingman with chicks, I hear. Yeah, dude, that Snorlax got me laid. Wait, what? You mean morning after pill? Yeah, I think it's the morning after pill, yeah. Oh, well, no, I mean, like, so the chicks I dated, they were on the monthly pill, right? Where you just take it every day and then you can spray hard and they won't get pregnant. But, like, I guess emergency contraception, like the after morning pill, wasn't available. You had to go to a doctor and get it. I only had to use that a handful of times with chicks. I remember there's one Korean chick we fucked like 5 times, And like last time I was like, oh god, I'm out of condoms. How am I out of condoms? What a rookie mistake. And I was like, I'll just pull out. I did not pull out. But I didn't tell her I didn't do that until she was out of my house. Because I didn't want her to make a scene. So after I knew she like left and that she was going to the train, then I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I think I came inside you, so you might want to do this. She's like, you did what? And I was like, I'm sorry. And she's like, well, you got to pay for it. I was like, I'll pay for half. She's like, what? And I'm like, well, you were there, you know. You did half of it, like, you know. Don't put this all on me. You can buy it over the counter, Plan B pill. It's not even $1. Damn. Yeah. Oh, Japan. Always having all that hot gay sex. Just complaining about my embarrassing friend who came over 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay, she knew it didn't just disintegrate inside of her. Yep. Always dressing as a nerdy bitch lesbian. There you go. He looks hella gay. Sometimes it's good to keep low profile, especially overseas. Yeah. He wears that shit back home in the U.S. too. Most of them are for low IQ mofos. Yep. Okay. Okay, cool. Like, you want to try to look like a wannabe operator everywhere. Camp clothes are not a vibe, dude. Chicks don't dig that. I never wore multicam. I'm even from ancient times of BDUs and black boots. Sounds starchy and uncomfortable. Yes. That's right, man. That's right. You do it, dude. Just fucking do it, man. Just get in there, dude. Ugh. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. What other books do I got here? Do you wear Uniqlo, Tikyo? I don't. Well, I mean, I only go to like one shop in Japan, and it's for fat guys. And so maybe they have the Uniqlo version, but I don't know. I just wear Sakazen. Sakazen's a fat guy clothing shop. I like bought this. I bought my long underwear. It's so funny. It's like spring, right? And it's actually like pretty nice and warm outside. But I'm still wearing my long underwear. I like wearing my long underwear. I like having my legs completely covered. It just feels nice, you know. But not when I'm outside, but when I'm at home, you know. It's either sweatpants or long underwear. It's just comfortable, you know. What about you guys? Like, if you're not at work, what are you normally wearing when you're at home? Are you, like, actually still dressed in jeans and a t-shirt? Yeah, I buy all my clothes exclusively at that one shop. Luckily, they're not too expensive. Naked, just full on naked at the house. Hell yeah, dude. I'm full on just always going out, showing cock, dude. Your mama sure don't care about your schooling. You don't talk much. Naked and oily. Yeah, take that, wing. Oh my god, UL, my hot gay son. What's up, dude? How's it going? I don't wear jeans really in Thailand. Yeah. You gotta have that coconut oil, Epsom oil. You gotta have that coconut oil, Epsom salts hot bath. Dude, it's so good. It's too many. Yeah, it's too hot and muggy. That's one thing that sucked about Thailand. I thought like it would be like clear skies because, you know, it's like tropical and shit, but it was just all muggy. Like the whole time, when everyone's like, I love Bangkok. It's so cool, and I'm like, it's literally muggy, like, every day. Why would you want to be somewhere like that? Like, right now it's cloudy, but at least there's some blue in the sky. I wear pants, just joggers. Yeah, loose-fitting pants, yeah. Wear a lot of Lululemon, nice. Very bougie and nice. I'm a fancy boy. Well, you're from San Francisco. So there you go. Hey guys, what's this fella say? He's from San Francisco. It's going, man. I haven't probably said WSP was 2 years. You're looking good, bro. I'm Myron. Yeah, you Myron, bro? Hell yeah, you better be Myron. You Myron, bro. Yeah, that's right. I was growing up in the gay area. Grew up around a lot of Asian gangs, different community, yeah. Yeah, dude, I hate Asian gangs, man. They killed Coffee's brother-in-law, Ding Dong. We were watching Law and Order, and this Asian guy, like, his like Asian like people in his community, he's like a high school kid, and they're all making fun of him for fucking a white chick or like dating a white chick, and then they shot him And then, like, I was like, oh no, they shot Ding Dong. And it became, like, a whole thing. And, like, we made all this AI art of, like, Coffee arranging the funeral for Ding Dong. So Coffee's dating an Asian chick, or he's married to an Asian chick called Ling Ling. And her brother's name is Ding Dong. and he got shot by the Asian gang members. And the family was like, we're too distraught. Coffee, please arrange a funeral. So he arranges everything, and it looks like really Chinesey and like correct. And he buys like this nice fancy like picture frame for Ding Dong, and but he forgets to swap out the picture with like the example picture that was in there, and so he's like, you know, rest in peace, our Chinese prince Ding Dong, and he puts the picture on the funeral thing, and it's a picture of a pug. The family gets all pissed off. What the fuck? My son wasn't a fucking pug. And Coffee's like, uh-oh. And then the spider monkeys and the Asians start attacking. Coffee. Oh shit, thanks. No. Coffee, look out. Get out of there. Damn it, Ding Dong. I hope you're proud of yourself beyond the grave. So yeah, whenever I hear Asian gang, I just think of Coffee's brother-in-law getting killed. Different community. I wish I was Asian gangster in 1999, still driving around Type R shit. And shit. Really? Stolen R-Type, of course. My bros would give him a high five. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I was like, why are you hating on that guy? He's fucking... and the chick, the white chick that was his girlfriend in the episode, she was Wade from Sliders. And I was like, yeah, dude, way to go. Like banging Wade. And then it turns out that the Asian gang didn't shoot him, but this white kid and his mom shot him because he was getting better test scores than him or some shit. And it was white people that shot Ding Dong. It wasn't actually the Asian gangs. The Asian gangs made fun of him, but they didn't shoot him because they're cool. They don't shoot their own kind. That's what the white people do. Those damn white devils. You know, I don't like you hanging out with that Vicky Bird. She the devil. Well, she showed me her boobies, mommy, and I like them too. She the devil. It's Psycho in here too. Psycho always saying sorry to MacGyver. I'm sorry, MacGyver. Dad, you made me this way. I know. I'm sorry, Psycho. Yeah, Psycho is traumatized, and he has to do really fucked up sexual shit. But, you know, that's not his fault, though. That's mine. And another guy, Air Cages. We traumatized Psycho. And now he can only have sex with people, with specifically women, only if they got their head cut off. And then, you know, he was saying, I'm sorry, father. And then it turned out his father was MacGyver. Which, you know, I mean, go figure, right? I didn't know. So, yeah, each time that happens, he's like, I'm sorry, MacGyver. You know. Pretty good, though. I'm sorry. Forgive me, MacGyver. Don't make us nuke you all. That's right. The Type R, I see. More like basic civics. Coffee's like, sometimes when we touch. Mm-hmm. Oh man, one of my friend's wives is like an influencer, and she is just so hot, dude. Oh god, that lucky son of a bitch. She is just so goddamn hot, and I'm like, you fucking. I am jealous. I am straight up admitting I am jealous that he gets to have sex with that chick all the time. She is just like, oh, she's got the boobs. She's just, oh man, there's boobs and everything. I just love it. You ever watch Chronicles Wu-Tang made a Wu-Tang? May MacGyver forgive me. Please, MacGyver, I'm sorry. My buddy and his wife, they are living their best life for sure. These sexy people. Import car channel, hell yeah. Coffee every time we touch. I swear I can, you know, every time we touch. The honesty's too much. Because sometimes when we touch, the honesty it's too much. And Coffee has to close his eyes and say yay. Excuse me. The Chronicles, yeah, check that out. The Chronic. Whenever I hear the Chronic, I just think of the Dr. Dre. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. You know, it's just like some people do stuff just because they get paid. And it's like just like really sad, you know. Yeah, Garth, I hear what you're saying, but I will not bow down to any sponsor. Doritos bag, yep. Oh, man, it's so good. What? Wait, what? Jean-Claude Van Damme, what are you talking about? Shocking move. Jean-Claude Van Damme just posted this to his Instagram. Jean-Claude Van Damme has stunned the world by rejecting $500 million deal of Tesla, reportedly linked to Elon Musk. Instead of taking the money, he fired back with 5 explosive words, now going viral. I will never be bought. Fans are calling it one of the boldest stands in modern entertainment, choosing principle over $500 million by sending a powerful message. What? What? Why? I would what? 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 Why did he post that on his own fucking Instagram? Are you saying that's true? Just why? He posted that on his official fucking thing. Yeah, that's BS. Well, I mean, why did he post that on his thing? Southern California car scene, cable channel, social, SoCal makes more sense, bigger areas and stuff. Yeah, it's BS. Yo, Dad, have you ever heard of a bar called PSY Tokyo? Nah. Is it in Shinjuku? Van Damme saying so. It's his publicist has to be, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I wonder what everyone's doing for Golden Week, you know, right now. I love checking out this chick, Sharni Fern. Her stuff is just so pure. I love it how she loves her parents so much. She loves her grandma. She loves her parents. They're in Vietnam and they're getting Vietnamese coffee right now. Majimena Masaji. And they're eating Vietnam food. So great. Okay. Side quest. It's a bar in Yokosuka. Okay, I'm not going to Yokosuka. That's like 2 hours away. Fuck that. Vietnamese coffee's... Dude, I tried Vietnamese coffee for like the first time legit like 2-3 weeks ago. One of my students, her parents used to live in Vietnam, and they're like, we love Vietnamese coffee, and I am hooked, dude. It's basically like fruit tasting coffee. I don't know if they like dry the beans with fruit or something, but like it's just like, it's really good. It's really good. And then you have it with like milk, like cold condensed milk and ice. It was fucking good, bro. Vietnamese coffee is awesome, especially after a massage from a pretty Vietnamese girl. Yeah, there you go. Bar size in Kabuki Cho, your neck of the woods. They'll dig the headband. Let me look it up on Google Maps right now. The Google penis. Excuse me, I'm calling about Google penis. What? Just Google penis. Where's it? PSI bar. Pay bar? No, not pay bar. What the fucking piece of autocorrect bullshit? Not pay bar. I will slap the shit out of you. It's chowder. Chowder. I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you, especially those of you on the jury. Okay, wait. Where is this in relation to Golden Guy? Oh, damn. It's like right down the street-ish from Golden Guy. Right across the street. You go over there. Oh, it's by the Godzilla building. Oh, it's right near the Godzilla building. What floor is this on? Oh, no, the timer. Oh, God, coffee. No, chowder. Chowder. Oh, God. The timer. We got 10 minutes, though. Anybody could extend this, I'm not saying, You said I'm bringing heat on you, you stupid motherfucker. You wouldn't be anything in this town if it wasn't for me. Tommy, I just said, you were getting heat brought on you. That's all I said. I just said it to that guy. I was just saying, you stupid motherfucker. Yeah, oh, man. That's so good. I had to ask you for permission. Yeah, you asked me for permission, Okay, 10 minutes. Boom. 10 minutes. We still have 10 minutes left. If you guys want to keep it going, you know what to do. Wu-Tang and Matcha saved the stream earlier. Let's see if somebody else saves the stream. We got less than 10 minutes. Can somebody bring us to at least a half bonsai? Can anyone bring us to a full bonsai? Oh my god, the full bonsai. Stroking it would be so good for the full bonsai. UL! Thank you, UL man, dude. My hot gay son, UL, coming in hot with the fucking sex right there. 2 minutes. 1, 2. You looking at me? Because, if you want to do something sexual, maybe we could talk about it, I love how Coffee just assumes everybody's hitting on him. That's like a good superpower of confidence to have. Okay, thank you, sir. Your change will be $2.90. So, what, you coming on to me or something? I'm sorry, sir. What? Yeah, because, if you were, we could do something about it. That's what I'm saying. That's right. Yeah, it's exact same energy, Wu-Tang. Did you just grab my ass? Sir, from where I'm standing, it is physically impossible that I have done it. Yeah, come on, you sick son of a bitch. Yeah, what is it? Oh, Jim Carrey. Hey, you fucking masked son of a bitch. Hey, you pet detective son of a bitch. Come over here and grab my ass. It's the same energy. Literally the same energy. It's so good. So what you're saying is you're coming on to me, right? I was just yeah, so you're coming on to me in a sexual manner, right? Where is Untavina Chibi? He's over there. He's laying down. He's there with fucking, what's his face? With Snorlax. And he's laying down in a sexual manner, And what is love? Yeah, can you guys do this with me? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Hey, you know, me, him, you, me, him. Oh, yeah, you know, it's so good. So good. I broke the window again. Did you just touch my ass? Yes. There we go. What is love? I broke the window again. Yeah, right? I know your tricks, Dewey. Yeah, I know your tricks. Yeah, fucking. So good. Yeah. Hey, babe, you want to hang out? Yeah, sure. You want to dance? Yeah, sure. Why not? Hey, okay, cool it, you know. Yeah, cool it. Back off. No, dude, she said yes. What? It's so good. Oh, man. Chibi is licking Store's ass for tossies. There you go. He's just getting in there. Sexually. Like in a sexual capacity, you know? I love just saying everything to a sexual capacity, you know? They would try to come on to me, like, you know, in a sexual capacity kind of way. Hey, coffee, sure. Yeah, sure, coffee. Whatever you say. Because, you know, it is called suitcasing. Half a bonsai. Text machine is like half bonsai. The 2 turtles and a rabbit. Yeah, you know, it's, text. Thank you. Text man. Dude, we only need 50 to get to a bonsai. What do you want for Christmas this year, Master Bruce? Well, Alfred, I would have wanted a bonsai, but Master Bruce, you're a multi-billionaire. You don't need $50. Yes, I do, Alfred, because I'm Batman. Some people... Why do we have... I can't do... Master Bruce... Master Bruce. 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 Why do we have gay sex? Why do we fall down, Master Bruce? I don't know, Alfred. Why do we fall down? To have gay sex with your butler. Master Bruce. I can't do the Michael Caine, god damn it. Master Bruce. Master Bruce. Master Bruce. Because you have, it's like kind of bellowy, and it's an old guy voice too. And it's British. Hello, I'm a British person. Hello, I'm a British person. Master Bruce. Master Bruce. Some men, they just want to see the world burn, Master Bruce. I think that's as close as I'm going to get to Michael Caine. Master Bruce, why do we fall down, Master Bruce? It's to have gay sex with our butlers, Master Bruce. I don't think that's the right way to do it, Alfred. I don't think that's why we fall down at all, Master Bruce. Yeah, anyway, thank you. Thank you, Text Machina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12-minute extension. We got like 4.5 minutes left on this one. Because, no, you're out of order. You're out of order. This whole courtroom's out of order. Holy shnikes. Oh my god. I need a young priest and I need an old priest. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. What is it? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my damn. Oh my god. That's like 100 minutes, guys. Oh my god. Well, god damn it, Kenny. I told you to. God damn it, Kyle. Answer the pants. Answer the pants. I told you I want the Ultra Mega Man. I mean, Answer the Pants is just as good, Carmen. I said I wanted the Ultra Yellow Mega Man. You piece of shit, Kyle. I'll kill you. Oh, man. Cobra Bebop. You are so... We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're scum. We're scum. We suck. We suck. Aerosmith. Okay, get up. Get up. You're worthy. You're worthy. Just get up. This is cringe. Stop it. Oh, man. Guys, spam the chibis. Cobra. Thank you. Man. I was about to quote like more jury duty, and I still will. Just because you donated 50 gift subs doesn't mean I will not quote Jury Duty of Pauly Shore, goddammit. Oh god! Tia Carrere, what time is it? It's 5 p.m. Oh shit! Why? Jeopardy! Peanut. Oh, we're going to Vegas? Peanut loves craps. Siegfried and Peanut. Siegfried and Peanut. Siegfried. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's the best. Oh, so good. Thank you, Cobra. You're a very attractive man. I respect your gangster. Cobra, Bebop, Bonsai, man. I think Cobra, even though like that's not like technically super chat, it's still that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I think it was coming on to me, and I think that was pretty good. Oh, Shizzle Griznixer. What? Is there a rhyme or reason color Tikyo icon next to the username? Oh yeah, so the icon is supposed to be like a belt, like a karate belt. So like white is like beginner, orange or like orange, yellow, green, purple, brown, and then not black, maybe rainbow or something. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta look into it. I think I'm just gonna change it to like a Super Saiyan or something, so it's easier to see. But yeah, so like if you have like I don't remember what level pink is, but pink might be. You've got like green. You got so like if you see anybody with like all those people that just got gifted, they're probably gonna be like white belts. So they're all gonna have like white name on there, unless I don't know how it really works with YouTube. It could be. I don't know. I don't know how it is. I don't. What is it? The fucking it's like that scene in The Critic where like the family gets stranded on an island because of the penguin. Their penguin butler's like an alcoholic, and like the penguin is flying the plane, and the dad's like, "Wait a gosh dang second, penguins can't fly." Penguins can't fly, and it's like, well, I thought that meant that penguins can't fly. No, in general, they can't fly even airplanes. It's just not, no. It doesn't happen. Like, okay, yeah, damn you. Damn you, Scuba Steven. Damn you and your sexy, sexy, sexy boobs of man. Man boobs, one could say. In other words, damn you. Yeah, what is it? That's your belt level, yeah, right? Quit hitting on me, Dad. That's right. Scary Movie 3 versus teleprompter. Oh, shizzle, grizzly. Scary Movie 3 was never really my jam, you know. I like that part where like Charlie Sheen's trying to get his wife to die so he can have sex with other chicks, and she's like, "Please, you must promise me you'll never have sex with any other women." And he's like, "You just, honey, go into the light." Go into the light. And she's like, "No, I'm still alive. You gotta promise me you'll never have sex with another woman ever." And he's like, "Honey, just, oh, I'm gonna miss you so much." I remember that. I remember the president peeing out of his finger and saying, "Oh, the aliens do that? Same as me." And my favorite memory of Scary Movie 3 is when the black guy has the shovel and he cocks it like a shotgun. He's like, "Let's go in there." And I'm like, hey, what? What was that? That was amazing. I need to see more of that. It was so good. It was so good. And it was, ma'am. But Dad, what was she called? You know, Teeks, was she, so what you're saying, Teeks, is that, you know, that she was coming on to me, you know, right? Sure, Coffee. Yeah, she was, like, attracted to you sexually, Coffee. I knew it, Teeks. I fucking know it. These chicks, they all want to have sex with me in, like, a sexual capacity, right? Sure, Coffee. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Coffee. You're, like, very attractive to them and stuff. I know it, Teeks. I fucking know it. That's right, Coffee, because you're very attractive. You have a giant penis, and people respect you because of the size of your penis. I knew it, Teeks. Teeks, did I ever tell you it's called suitcasing? Yeah, sure, Coffee. Well, and then if you guys didn't see that comic Eric Cage has made of Coffee, where it's like, it looks like a sitcom with me and coffee. It's just so amazing. I love you guys so much for that. It is so good. And it is, ma'am. Here we go. Okay, got that. Got this. I had to refresh the chat because it keeps popping up. I had a dude grab my ass, and I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's hot, you know. Rainbow is TV gay. Oh, God, Denise Richards. Denise Richards, dude, in Starship Troopers. We should have seen her naked in Starship Troopers, man. Like, she was in that movie with Nev Campbell, but she was, like, not naked in that. I'm pretty sure she wasn't. And then, like, you know, like, but we got to see that other chick naked in, like, the shower scene where they're all, like, in the unisex shower. Like, out of Starship Troopers, all the cool, like, you know, killing the bug scenes and, like Gary Busey's son getting his hand stabbed by that guy from fucking Total Recall. You have, like, all these memorable moments, but me as a kid being like, oh my God, this unisex shower scene, can we just rewind back to that? Everyone's naked and they're all attractive. I need this. Can I get it, please? Just let's make a whole movie just about that shower scene where they're just in the shower, just talking. The suds, lots of suds. Just the redhead with curls. And she's just like, you know, she wants Johnny Rico, and he's like white from Brazil, but they're speaking English. I don't understand how that happens, but Neil Patrick Harris isn't there. Thank God. It's just you know what? Fuck, I'm looking that up right now. I'm just gonna. I need to check for research purposes. Hold on, just there we go. I'm definitely not looking that up right now while I'm talking to you guys. Nope, nuh-uh. Super Troopers. Wait, not Space. Oh my God, my head is so full of penis right now. Space Troopers. Oh my God, why can't I think of that movie? I can't think of the movie. I just keep thinking of the sex scene. Guys, tell me the name of the movie again. Starship Troopers. There we go. Oh, Starship Troopers shower scene. Oh man, that was just such a great scene. You know, that was. I mean, like, more movies. If you want to make me like love your movie, you just gotta, you know, make it more. Just it's so good. Oh yeah, it's a good scene right there. Just people getting. Oh, it's just. That was just loving and caring and caressing. I mean, nobody really you know, just nobody did the, you know, there wasn't like, they weren't like bathing each other though. They were just, I'm definitely not looking this up, you know, not looking at it. I'm not looking. There was like a black chick too that was naked, right? God, they're all just naked and looking at each other, just being like support. Oh, that was a black chick. Yeah, see, I knew it. Yeah, there you go. That whole movie, just the shower scene. It's awesome. How are they not just raping everybody in that scene? Like, they're all like hopped up on steroid fucking soldiers. How is everyone just not fucking? Which makes me think, did Denise Richards ever get naked? Denise Richards nude scene. I'm not looking this up, by the way. I'm like a Christian stuff, you know? Definitely not looking that up. Why is it... Wait, Starship Troop... No, what? Oh. I'm not looking up Starship Troopers, just Denise Richards. She's so hot. Yeah, Denise Richards. When I was in middle school, this blonde chick smacked me on the butt with a ruler and winked at me, and I walked past her in that hall. I was never the same. That's right. She's so hot. Young me was nervous, gay, shy. Gay and shy. I had a dude grab my ass, take it. If I were now, she'd be pregnant in the next hour. That's right. But I changed that day. That's right. Can you blame her? If it's a lady boy, then it would be confusing. Everyone, I don't need attention from them. No. Like, if somebody slaps my ass, I'm like, you know, like, if it's a hot dude, I'm like, hey, thanks, hot dude. It's a hot chick, I'm like, thanks, hot chick. Trans person doesn't, like, hey, nice ass, and I'm like, no. Like, did you guys see that viral video of that guy who's like, welcome to Oxford? And it's just this like bearded lady. It's like a dude with tits. He's got a beard and he's got like fucking fingernails, just the boobs, and he's wearing a dress. And he's like, "Hello, I'm just here to answer some questions." I'm like, "Freak, get out of here! This is a place of learning. This is an institution of education. You get out of here with your freakness, you freak." I just wanted to go in there and knock down the door and be like, "I'm sorry, sir, you're being arrested because you're weird." I love it how these people pair with Islam too. They're like, "I'm gay, I am liberal, I love Islam," and then it's like, "Hello, Muhammad." He's like, "Hello, crazy person who I will kill after I take over government." What was that, Muhammad? Nothing. Hello to you, Miss not freak. Yeah. Then Muhammad turned Russian. He was just like, yeah. Oh, dude, Denise Richards wasn't it? Oh, dude, she did get naked in Wild Things, dude. Okay, I stand corrected. Hey, yeah, she totally got naked in Wild Things, dude. Oh, it's only side boob though. Can we get some front boob? Oh, we do have some front boob. Oh, ha ha. Nev Campbell wasn't naked. I bet Nev Campbell got naked in some other movie though. Come on. Yeah. Oh, dude, Denise. Oh, she did. Oh, she did like Playboy pictures or something. Dude, nice. Dude, I'm like, I love it when I'm like, wait, you have naked pictures on the internet? Oh, dude, she was in like a bunch of like Playboy pictures, bro. Showing. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. She's the babe of the week. Babe of Manjura. She's babelicious. She's babe of Miss Prime. Oh, dude, she's like on the beach and her ass is just, oh god. I'm gonna post all these on the Discord, by the way, because sharing is caring. It's like when I found out that chick from Baywatch was also naked in a bunch of shit. The Erica, the chick, I can't pronounce her last name. The chick that was fucking the Richie character, dude, Denise Richards. Fuck yeah, bro. Nev Campbell should have been naked in that scene. I mean, like, she should have. Her body is banging. Oh, dude, she got it going on. I googled it. I saw them. The nips. What color are the nips? Her nipples are brown. It looks like. I'm not like really like a guy who like gets caught up on the color of the nipples, but she looking good. Okay, now let's see Nev Campbell naked. There's got to be some. See, this is what my live streams are, guys. We're talking about we're talking about book summaries and how to learn and be awesome, and now we're talking about nude chicks. That's the way it goes, dude. This is the boys' club. Matcha gets to be here. She's an honorary boy. Deep and Matcha and like Let's Isekai, they all get to be honorary boys. But they can appreciate that we like females. Okay, oh yeah, shit. The timer was going. When was that? Oh my god. 23, 31. Cash Baby, what it does. Teeks, what's going on, Cash Baby? I asked you what it does. Oh god. Okay, yeah, let me add that time, and then what was the timestamp for that? 12:16. Okay. 12. Okay, so I just got minus 14. I forgot to push the timer because I'm a homosexual. If it were me, I'd consistently impregnate her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in Wild Things, yeah, dude, she's so hot. Oh god, so hot. Okay, so that's 2 times 50. That's 100 fucking minutes. Here we go. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and then minus 14 because I started this late. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 86. Good year, man. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the thing's still popping up here. Look at all those names. They're still coming up. That's awesome. Oh, and yeah, there we go. Look at that. 85 minutes. Fuck yeah, Cobra. You're too sexual, Cobra. Cobra, have I ever mentioned that you are very sexual? Wild Things. If it were me, I'd be constantly. I once dated a super hot chick, and she probably didn't like me banging the shit out of her. Yeah, I mean, you can't help it, right? Here, I'm gonna pause it again. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. You guys want anything from the fridge? You want anything? You need a beer or anything? Okay, let's go. Oh. But father, why is it urinating? Oh god, I just got. Oh, my ass. coffee, my ass. Takes the gummies. Oh, no coffee, not the gummies. Takes, no, the spider monkeys, they found me. Coffee, look out. Ugh.
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again. I never looked at the moon at night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
They need the moon. Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awful, awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't think we'll always stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Tsunami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully.
The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new brew to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed.
Trunks, let me handle this. I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No end.
You're all done!
Someone like you never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Going to finish you off!
Get ready for a tsunami. Saga.
Got you!
Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are. I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about. What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be dead. He's changing. Got any last words?
eternal dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain!
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder!
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this!
This is going to be the fight of the century! We could conquer this puny planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die! How could a Saiyan generate enough power to destroy Frieza? I don't know who this Saiyan thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives. This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
Hello. If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
But I do say it.
Goku, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z, coming up next.
The Saiyans which will not fall again!
Only Toonami. 17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes. Piccolo, a man divided, a link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
I've awakened me from my slumber.
Look at that thing!
I've never felt a power like this one. What are you?
Allied to good! Nightmare to you!
Shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Toonami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This, I gotta see.
Awesome.
Put your lips together and blow. Only Toonami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish. The real battle begins.
I got this one. No! Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Now you're mine!
4 to 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Cooler's out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Cooler's Revenge, Friday, September 19th at 6. And catch the final episode of IGPX at 6:30.
Toonami's got new Dragon Ball Zs.
Loyal fans wait no more!
43 episodes America's never seen before. Dragon Ball Z, tonight at 6. Nothing else matters. From the deepest reaches of space,
Some darkness approaching.
the ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose, destroy our world.
Let's plant this thing.
From the seeds of destruction, a new threat has arisen. A tree with the power to enslave a planet.
The tree of might will leave Earth withered up and dry.
7 heroes are all that stand in its way.
I won't let the Earth be destroyed. Power up!
Bring it on!
You want some of these flyers? Energy blast!
Friday, the battle for Earth begins. Tree of Might. Friday, December 15th at 5. Only Toonami.
Goku versus Boo for the final time.
Oh, my ass.
All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. This is the end. Beautiful.
Oh, my dick. But also my ass. Oh, my dick and my ass. Oh, God. My ass and dick together. Oh, no. Coffee, look out. Thanks. Thanks. No, coffee. Don't let him dump it. Coffee, no. Okay, just took that nice healing dump. It was healing. I got healed from that dump. Yeah, sorry guys if that took a second or two. I was just, whatever, I raw dogged her like 50 times. Way to go, Wu-Tang. Who's the big boy? Who raw dogs hot chicks, hoping to lock them down? I treated her like a piece of meat. I once dated this super hot chick. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well, it turns out she had a kid and I didn't know. Oh, shit. Well, so I'm satisfied. But what the but why, Father, curse what it does?
Are you home? Mom, are you there?
Unpaid bill with Jamaica, please. Give the kids dinner. I'll be home soon, baby.
Bonsai? Question mark? The question mark was emphasized. Yeah, just let me feed my Pokemon and then we'll do the bonsai for sure. Tex Machinas. He's the only machine in Texas. Dad, I don't think that could be possible. There's obviously many factories and places of production that are in Texas. He's the only machine that is a man who likes to enjoy his cigarettes of tea out on the river every morning. Oh shit, this wasn't even Chansey. This is the evolution of Chansey I have. Cool. I forgot Chansey has like an evolution where he has like wings or something. Yeah, Raiko, you give everybody that food. Welcome back, Dad. Yeah, did you see Dogen's new music video? Yeah, I like that song. Even though Dogen's a fucking tool. Yeah, but my hot gay son, Matt vs. Japan was in that. And I told him he looks very sexy. And he should be proud. And he was like, thank you, Father. Have I sinned? I'm like, yes, you have sinned so hard. But it's okay. I forgive you, son. I forgive you and your homosexual tendencies. For I know it's not what you did. It's how you did it. Francis Bigby. Franco, cool it, Franco. Fucking shites it. Okay, hold on, I'm just giving food to my guys here. So, Teeks, what you're saying is that it was coming on to me. I don't think I was saying that at all, Coffee. Yeah, but you were, like, saying it with your mind? Sure, Coffee. Anyways, why are you gay? I want to know. I asked Grok, and it keeps saying you're not gay. ChatGPT's gay. You're straight. And so, at least, yeah, Grok was being based, you know? It's like, you're not gay? Who told you that shit? I'm like, well, I mean, like, you know, people said it, and then ChatGPT said they couldn't comment on it. And he's like, dude, you're so straight. Like, you're awesome. I'm like, oh my god, nice. I was like, but I thought I was born gay. And he's like, nah, you just suck at getting sex, you know? That's all, with females. Get better at that. I'm like, thank you, Grok. You're the best stepdad I ever had. He's like, yeah, now go, you know, go play some video games at arcade. I gotta bang your mom. Some guys who are too straight seem kind of gay. That's right. I rewatched the Tiger King documentary this week, and like seeing Tiger King's, like, he was like married to 2 dudes, and they were like, well, we're not gay, but like we love meth. Like that was their excuse for being gay. I love that. That was like, oh, like it's like, wait, so are you gay? And they're like, nah, we just really love meth, and this guy seems to, like, you know, he'll like pay for our food. And, like, all we gotta do is let him fuck us in the ass and we get all the meth that we want. I'm like, what kind of fucking... Is this what gay people... You know? How many people are in gay-for-pay relationships that just involve drugs? It's like, so you're gay? Nah, I just let that guy fuck me in the ass and I pretend like I love him so he gives me more drugs. I'm like, holy shit. But, you know, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? I mean, like, some people, they have sex with coffee and some people, they don't, you know? Coffee, I'm sorry that you deserve all the hot sex in the world, Coffee. Thank you, Teeks. I really do appreciate it. You know, you're a good guy. My doctor, Dr. Vinny Boombots. That's kind of gay. Just a little gay. Not completely gay. Always gay in the month of May. Oh, I already have enough of this stuff. I have enough potatoes. And mushrooms. And... things. Okay, cool. Well, I already got all the food I need, so let's swap it out. I need to know for scientific purposes, why are you gay? But I'm not gay, but why? Why are you? I just told you I'm not gay. Yeah, but you know, you are kind of, you know. You are. Just admit it. I'm not. Coffee, these people are making me feel self-conscious about my butthole. It takes you just show them that butthole with full respect, you know. They got it. They'll show, you know, they'll listen to you, Teeks, out of fear. I say, why are you gay? When local Thais ask me to teach them English, I say, why are you gay? And then they say, don't make my. Oh wait, no, that's Vietnamese. Don't gay. All those Asians speaking their language, it just sounds like bells and clacks and whistles and stuff. Is weird. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying to me. Are you trying to speak words? Speak better words. What's the matter with you? And I slap him. I say, look at what you made me do, huh? You think I like doing this, huh? You think I get off on this, you sick fuck? And I just... just start hitting them, and they're like... and they don't know what's going on. Hey, you fucking little piece of shit. What, you want me to teach you English? I'll teach you some... How about this, huh? Oh, wait. What's a good Cantonese slur? Oh, come on. Chinese is sao ni ma. Come on, give me a Cantonese one. No, that's just more just random shit. I don't know. Fuck. Anyway, point is angry Asian word. Pokai. Pokai. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you fucking... No, stop. Yeah. Yeah, Homgachan. Don't gay lomao. Yeah, don't gay mungao. Yeah, that's good. See? Exactly. You just start yelling at him in your weird, like, Asian language and stuff. I still love the idea of, like, when Coffee gets here in November, I'm going to film him. I'm going to have somebody come with me. I'm going to film it like a 24 frames per second movie. He's going to get off the plane, and he's going to be like, Teeks, I don't want to sound too rude or nothing, but I know this is Japan and all, but, you know, what's with all the Asian people? Coffee, it's Japan is in Asia. The whole country is Asians. Whoa, thanks. You know, I might be stepping out of bounds here, but you didn't tell me that this whole country is going to be full of Asians. What are you talking about, Coffee? You were going to go to Thailand. You knew that place was filled with Asians. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I only watched videos of you in Japan. I didn't... Like, what is this, you know, everyone's like 5 foot and they all eat rice? Like, what's the deal with this stuff? Coffee, please. Like, I'm like so tired and I'm like frustrated. Coffee, please stop. Okay, anyway, the timer after taking a shit, minus 3 minutes. Okay, that's fine. No chicken parm. Like, what the fuck? What are these Asian people? They like to eat chicken without the cheese and the tomato sauce? What's going on here? Oh, man, it's so good. Seems kind of gay. Anyways, why are you gay? Oh, yeah, so we got to do the bonsai. Tex Machinas understands the importance of the bonsai. Even though it's not... We didn't hit the super chat, but we got so many gift subs, so it's good. Hold on. Let me turn off the black jazz. Coffee's like, hey, you might want to turn off that black jazz for a second, Teeks. I'm gonna go take a shit. Coffee, please, no. Oh, dude, we should call Coffee. We got the time. We should say hi to Coffee. Let's isekai. Yo, what up? Okay, where's the bonsai? Kish, baby, what it do? What time is it in Ohio right now, guys? Is a gift sub 1 minute or 2? So a gift sub is 2 minutes. Because a gift sub for me is like a $1.90, which is probably like $1.10 or something for you guys. But yeah, so if you do a super chat, $1 equals 1 minute. If you gift sub, one membership equals 2 minutes. Because I try to round up, because with the gift subs, I don't really get that much after YouTube takes their cut. But whenever somebody gets a gift sub, their email gets notified that they got a gift sub, and then they're like, oh shit, I subscribed to that guy, and they come back. So each time you guys do a gift sub, you know, it's like what is it, like those people get notified and then they come back and they might join the cult. So it's good. Join the hot sexy Tiko cult. Why are the Asians coming on to me? Yeah, why are all these Asians coming on to me? Coffee, I think they're just asking you to get out of the road. Yeah, but like, you know, they're asking me to do it because they're super attracted to me, right? Yeah, sure, Coffee. Ohio is for lovers. Ohio Nichan. I got my Ohio like Nichan. Totally forgot. Yeah, what is it? Do you get paid out in yen or dollars? It's dollars that gets converted to yen. Yes, there you go. Dan Cobra gifted 50 subs. Yeah, dude, Cobra's very sexual. Eyeliner bleeds. Okay, let's do the thing. Bonsai time. Hi. Oh yeah, gotta wait for the bonsai song to queue up. By the way, guys, whenever we get 100 super chat, or I guess 50 gift subs. We do the bonsai. And the bonsai is to celebrate you guys celebrating the hot gayness that is this Tikyo club. This is the weekly Tikyo club. We talk about everything from like cool books to like banging chicks and stuff. It's pretty good. It's all this other stuff, you know. Anyway, let's do the bonsai. Hey. Bum brum brum bum 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 brum brum brum. I am proud of you, my sons. Tonight you have learned the final and greatest truth of the ninja. That ultimate mastering comes not from the body, but from the mind. Together, there is nothing that your minds cannot accomplish. Help each other, draw upon one another, and always remember that the power that binds you is the same that has brought me here tonight, which I gladly return to you with my current bonsai words. I love you, my sons. Bonsai! Bonsai! Nippon no gente no hika bonsai! 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 Yeah. Cash, baby, what it does. Thank you. You're very kind. Coffee, get it back to the regular one. Whoa! Okay, there we go. J-Man Black Jazz. Thank you, J-Man. Okay, it's good. Well, there you go, guys. There's your bonsai. I hope you're happy. There you go. You are a massive MVP in today's stream. There we go. Cobra, thank you for spoiling us with more Tikyo time. Cool, so it probably helps with the exchange rates. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, anytime I get money in dollars, like, I mean, there's a whole reason why I only accept my tours in, like, dollars. Like, you don't pay me in yen, you pay me in dollars. Now my weekend is complete. Yeah, Tex Machina got to experience the bonsai. I know that spiritually for Tex Machina, seeing as he is half robot, it really helps him remember his human side when we do the bonsai. See, Tex was he was greedy. He wanted to have ultra-human strength and ultra-human brain power. But by doing so, he made his body disfigured with all the machines. But then he got, you know, he was a Blade Runner for a while, and then he escaped from that life, and now he owns a little house that's right next to a stream where he goes out every day at 5 a.m. with his Camille tea or whatever the fuck he's drinking. He wraps himself in a blanket, and he just looks out and into the river, and he just thinks, what if? And that's it. That's text. I got that right, pretty much, like right on the money, right? Yeah, you guys don't remember maybe, but like Dov Troopin had an AI generation site for a while for images, and so I made a bunch of like cards for that website, or off of that website for you guys, for people that donated. They got their own cards and stuff, and so it's still in the Discord. It's like somewhere there. But yeah, it's cool. It's like you're right there with me. That's right. Yeah, now my weekend is complete. Can I pay you in hookers and blow? I just prefer cash. I don't need to have, like, you know, hookers and sex. I mean, not that that's not bad, but I just, you know, the cash I can use whenever, you know. This is good. That's right, my gay potion. Yeah, you had the gay potion. Oh yeah, your guy throws gay potion. Or wait, no. You either throw gay poisons at people that turn them gay, but then we have an anti-gay potion too. What about two hookers? Get this, at the same time. I don't know, man. I just feel like I'd come too quickly, and then I'd be like, okay, yeah. So you like girls want to play Uno or something? You know, guys want to play like some solitaire or something? My character has a gay pimp cane. Yeah, dude. Those are some good ass pictures. Thank you, Dove Troopin. You are the king of Duke of New York, a number one. Or Scepter of Gayness. I remember somebody wanted to be an orange ninja like Kenny from South Park. I don't know. I'll have to look at it later. That was fun. Oh, that was so good. Oh, God, it's in my raccoon wounds. Oh. Did we name him? I don't remember. Or her? Or it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care, said Pierre. I'm from France. Let's see, what are the books that I queue up here? Man's Search for Meaning. What do we got here? The Art of War. I guess that one's broken. It's not loading. Combat Leader's Guide. Leader Handbook. Army Research Institute. Infantry Forces Research Unit. Centimeters and inches. Cool. Combat Leader's Guide is both an extract and a doctrinal publications and a compilation of tactics, techniques, and procedures. Cool. Teeks, if hot twins wanted to bang you at the same time, three-way, would you do it? Or I mean, I'd do it. I'm just saying, I don't think they're going to be really, I think they're going to be, like, quite disappointed with it, you know? Would you rather have the ability to give anyone a wicked boner, or would you want some boring superpower? Yeah, probably just a superpower. I don't know. I still have my infantry handbook TM. Yeah, guys, check this out here. Wait. Let me see. Can I show this? Last time we were here, we were like looking at stuff. Let's see what we got. Look at this. This is like infantry handbook, dude. This is like the shit Wu-Tang and like Cobra had to read back in the day. Step 1 to being in the army, do not be gay. Step 2, do not be gay, but also, like, if you are, come talk to me about it. And, you know, I got some champagne and foot massagers there. Leading in combat, basic rules of combat. troop reading procedures, warning order, factors of a METT-T, an operation order, OPORD, fragmentary order, FRAGO, gay sex order, FA something. Okay, table of contents attack. Okay, let's just go to a random page and see what it says. Patrol coordination, transportation support, signal plan, court of unit through PLT squad will conduct further forward and rearward passage of lines, PL coordinate with leaders and other patrols. Complete the plan, essential of supporting tasks and objectives, RPs, danger areas, security surveillance locations, along routes, passage lanes. Key travel and execution times for movement, leader recon, estab of security, completion. I don't know, that's so funny. That's a lot of stuff, Cold War shit, yeah. Yeah, wait, did Cobra send the book over? No, this is just some random book I downloaded a while ago for some reason. Okay, what is this? Astral dreamscape manipulation. This is going to trigger a vociferous, I don't even know what it is, vociferous response from all the mind-controlled Muppets out there, but so be it. The reptilian manipulation of human sexuality needs to be addressed. I've noticed how the flamers screamed about everything except the basic thesis of this paper, i.e. reptilians routinely manipulate the sexuality of human abductees. I've been called a racist, a propagandist, a nauseum for exposing the reality of this reign of terror. So this one is called Astral Dreamscape Manipulation. The raping reptilian host I mentioned in the article, not by name, has visited a friend of mine in the dreamscape recently and threatened her with severe reprisals. I have audio cassettes secreted in different locations containing a debriefing of one of the female abductees this reptilian host has propositioned and also tormented in the dreamscape. In those audio tapes, this female abductee mentions this reptilian host by name, as well as the name of his sidekick who visited her repeatedly at her home in a high desert of Southern California and tried to enlist her in videotaped sadomasochism sessions. If any of these female abductee friends are ever violated by this reptilian host again, he risks having me release the audio tape as an audio file to the internet. I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even know why I got this thing. This is just fucking... Let's skip to a random page. What is this? Sexual conditioning of the abductee. Wait, is he just talking about Epstein but calling Epstein a reptile? I thought he loves talking about pedophilia, huh? The reptilians are pedophiles, man. Did he say Epstein anywhere? At exactly the same instant he penetrates the woman, he feels an intense pain in his anus. You could tell he was serious because the sentence was in all caps. He will position himself so he can penetrate the woman. At exactly the same instant he penetrates the woman, he feels an intense pain in his anus as a reptilian being sodomizes him. What? Well, you know, at least this guy has a hobby. You know, talking about, like, you know, reptiles getting fucked in the ass and shit. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, man. I don't know. I just downloaded a bunch of these random fucking, like, just books and shit off, definitely not Pirate Bay a long time ago. Teach the Hot Twins, Cobra. People couldn't read in BASIC, yeah. A lot of that stuff is Cold War era shit. Well, Cobra do the back. A lot of the technical manuals and field manuals are classified. The ones available to the public are just the ones that have no classification or unclassified, but a lot of them learn hands-on training, stuff like that. It's not really printed books. Sorry, Woog, tab crashed, missed a few minutes. I remember the POG cadre trained us how to clear rooms based on what was in the manual because he followed regs like an idiot. I called him out immediately. Have you ever considered subscribing to the service that lets you control a computer to play a game you want off your personal computer or phone instead of investing in a game PC? Nah. I don't care that, like, I don't care about it that far. I said you never saw combat, did you? LOL. You could sub for just 1 month to play the game and then cancel the sub. I don't care. I mean, it's, you know, it's fine. But look at this. We got, like, a German thing on 9/11. Futter in der Hand am Struten Yup, those silly Germans and their language. A History of Japan. Oh, wow, guys. Look, it's Japan. It's like one of my Japanese Asian books. Medieval Japan. Oh, shit. Look at these guys. Cool. This is like some Skyrim shit right here. Cool. Stuff about Buddha. What about this stuff? The novel, as opposed to humorous sketchy character, fared particularly bad about Saikaku's death. One of the leading exponents in the later Tokugawa period was the Jipensha Iku, 1765 to 1831, who wrote a long picaresque. What the fuck? These are words I don't ever. How do you say this word? Picaresque? Picaresque novel, which was published in serial form and widely read at the time, commonly called Hizakurige, is the story of two Edo working-class friends, Kita and Yaji, who decide to leave their hometown more or less for their hometown's good and make a leisurely journey along the Great Tokaido Highway as far as Kyoto. Their lowly comedy adventures along the way, coupled with an interminable flow of repartee, constitute the essential ingredients of Hizakurige. But the humor is too obvious, and the protagonist too commonplace. Written in anticipation of popular demand, this book is like the figure Prince. It's a doubtless case of mass market destroying true art. Womp, womp, womp. Penis, penis, penis. Central intelligence, origin, and evolution. Cool. The explosions at Pearl Harbor still echoed in Washington when President Harry Truman and congressional leaders passed the National Security Act of 1947. A joint congressional investigation just a year earlier concluded that Pearl Harbor disaster illustrated America's need for a unified command structure and a better intelligence system. Indeed, the president and many of his aides rightfully believed that the surprise attack could have been blunted if various commanders and departments had coordinated their actions and shared their intelligence. With that thought in mind, the creators of the National Security Act attempted to implement the principles of unity of command and the unity of intelligence, fashioning a National Security Council, a Secretary of Defense, a statutory joint staffs, chiefs of staff, and the Central Intelligence Agency. Wow, so the CIA happened because Pearl Harbor happened? For some reason, I thought it was like older than Pearl Harbor. Okay, that's good. Oh, it's good. Okay. This is fun, just randomly reading parts of books. Got my coffee here. Coffee, why takes to trying to have sex with me? Coffee, please. Look out, coffee. They're all trying to do unimaginable, uncurable things to your sweet butthole. Bram Stoker, The Burial of Rats. Uh-huh. Like, we could read some of the Stott book, but I don't have that. Find it. Books are cool. What is this? The Burial of the Rats? I don't remember. This is like a short story, or is this a chapter of a story? Let's read some of this. In the greater darkness, the mountains seemed now to be somewhat smaller than before. Although, for the night was closing, they looked bigger in proportion. I was now well ahead of my pursuers, so I made a dart up to the mound and in front. Oh, joy of joys! I was close to the edge of this inferno of the dust heaps. Away behind me, the red light of Paris in the sky, and towering up behind rose of the heights of Montmartre. A dim light with here and these brilliant points like stars. Restored to vigor in a moment, I could have ran a few remaining mountains of decreased size, and I found myself at the level land beyond. Even then, however, the prospect was not inviting. All before me was dark and dismal, and I had evidently come up on one of those dank, low-lying waste places which are found here and there in the neighborhood of great cities, places of waste and desolation, where the space is required for the ultimate agglomeration of all that noxious, and the ground is so poor as to create no desire of occupancy, even there in the lowest squatter. With eyes accustomed to the gloom of the evening and away now from the shadows of those dreadful dust heaps, I could see more easily than I could a little while ago. It might have been, of course, that the glare in the sky of the lights of Paris, though the city was some miles away, was reflected here. Howsoever it was, I saw well enough to take bearings for certainly some little distance around me. Cool. Wait, Burial of Rats, is this based off like the Rat King or something? Is this where the Rat King comes in? Like all those rats tied together? Well, let me ask ChatGPTism really quick. ChatGPT, why am I gay? Stop asking me that. I told you I don't know. But why, ChatGPT? Just tell me why. Tell me about the Burial of Rats by Bram Stokercock. Cuda, please. But Dad, the Burial of Rats is a suspenseful short story. First pub. Okay, so it's a short story. Excuse me. It's very different from Dracula, but it carries the same feeling of dread and danger. Cool. Cool. Okay, so it's kind of like the most dangerous game. Cool. Copy-pasted picaresque means a genre of prose fiction originating from 16th century Spain or that relating to rogues or rascals. First time I've seen that word. Yeah, good. I'm happy that I'm not like the only person who is like quote-unquote uncultured or something here. That Burial of Rats seems cool. That's only 14 pages. Maybe I'll read that later. Maybe I'll read it on stream. You can't stop me. Meow, see? Meow. What else do we got here? Go back. Wait, go here for a sec. Okay, just go over there. Let's go over there. This is fun, right? You guys are enjoying me reading all this stuff and being so cool here, right? Yeah, Dad, we love it. We love it, Dad. Just please put down the gun. I told you, the gun stays with me, God damn it. This is my gun. Don't you look at it. Cool. Figuring out people, design engineering of meta programs. Michael Hall, a PhD, outstanding contribution to this area in the heart of NLP. So if you guys ever wanted to learn how to talk to people, you got to learn about NLP, neuro-linguistic programming. That's where the cool shit is. I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah, just got sleep all night. Good night, y'all. You stay black, Wu-Tang. You know what would make this better? You want to read game magazines? I have the game magazine still bookmarked here. If you were barefoot. I am barefoot. Yeah, but are you taking pictures of it? No. What's the matter with you guys? No barefootness. Dad? Meta programs, emotional meta programs, response meta programs. NLP is basically how to talk to people and control a conversation. Design engineering profile. Let's go down to random page. Adaptation, sort, judging, perceiving, controlling, floating. Concept, in adapting ourselves to life and in the information that influences our personal worlds, we can adapt in one of two broad styles. We move through life seeking to understand life on its own terms and just perceive it, or we make plans to order, regulate, and control life's events. In this first case, we just perceive and float along with the things. In the second, we judge what we like and dislike, what we would like to improve, and the ideas we have more effectively to manage. That's what I do. Elicitation. I thought that was spelled with an I. Do you like to live life spontaneously as the spirit moves you, or according to a plan? Do you find it easy or difficult to make up your mind? If we did a project together, would you prefer we first outline and plan it in orderly fashion, or would you prefer just to begin to move on to it and flexibly adjust to things as we go? Do you have a day timer type of calendar? Do you use it? Do you enjoy using it? Yeah, that's a good question. Did someone say feet? Oh God, no. Identification. Do we seek to adapt to the environment we find, or do we seek to get the environment to adapt to us? Those who judge and control desire and attempt to make life adapt to them. They live their life according to their plans, ideas, beliefs, hopes, and desires, and so to seek make things fit and to bring order to their world. They like closure, definite boundaries, i.e. rules, laws, procedures, clear-cut categories. That's me. I am feeling attacked, but also vindicated at the same time. Those who perceive, float, adapt themselves to life and reality by perceiving, observing, noting, and accepting. They flow through life in an easy and gentle way, with less judgments about right and wrong, and less of a sense of violation about their plans. Oh, well, I mean, I kind of... I don't take things seriously, but I do like to plan stuff. Typically, they will do what they feel like at the moment and take more philosophical attitude towards difficulties. They tend to like their options to remain open and may... Wait, I'm both of these guys. What's the big deal here? They have more difficulty deciding, evaluating, and taking a stand on things. No, I'm just tired. Huxley, 1954... described the shift of consciousness that he experienced in an experiment with mescaline in the doors of perception. For him, it moved him out of a normal, everyday thinking and sort of style to one where he described it as a sacred mindset. He interpreted it as having connected with a mind at large, so that reducing reducing valve of the brain and nervous system shifted, and he experienced a kind of out-of-body experience just perceiving. As I looked, this purely aesthetic cubist eyes view gave place to what I can only describe as a sacramental vision of reality. I looked at those bamboo legs, and I did not merely gaze at them, but actually being them, or rather being myself in them. The mescaline taker sees no reason for doing anything in particular, and finds most of the causes for which, in ordinary times, he was prepared to act and suffer, profoundly uninteresting. Feet. Okay. Dating tips. One default thing to do in a situation. 242 pages? Wow, this is like a book. This is a book. David D'Angelo. One default thing to do in a situation. One of the concepts that I really think is valuable is to get a handle on. Always have one default thing to do in every common situation. It's amazing to me when I watch a guy interacting with a woman and everything's going well, and then it's time for him to either step up and make something happen or walk away like a wussy he's for not taking action. And he doesn't just do it. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I'm sure this will you've never had this happen. Neither have I, of course. I was just out yesterday at a cell phone store getting a new cell phone because a certain company whose name starts with S has the worst customer service on the planet. Sorry, I digress, and I witnessed a painful episode of Wush Drops the Ball right before my eyes. A tall, blonde, model-type girl was waiting for her to get a new antenna for her phone, and Mr. Smooth started a conversation with her by saying, "What kind of phone do you have?" The conversation was going well, and they were both smiling and laughing. Finally, Miss Model walked up to the counter, got her new antenna, and said goodbye to the Mr. Wuss of all time, who proceeded to smile darkly at her and wave at her as she walked out of his life forever. He just watched her walk all the way to the end of the store, out of sight. You probably seen the "I'm such a loser" look. Well, he had it. It was going so well for him. Why didn't he just ask for her info, email, phone number, anything? He had that look in his eye of, damn, I really should have asked for her phone number. $20 says that he thought that about that girl all day long and imagined 47 different great things that he should have said in the moment but didn't. The only reason I'm sure of this is because I used to do the exact same thing to myself all the time. And now I know many guys go through this scenario every day, but don't never get any positive results, and they're not ready to act in the moment. See, this is why like pickup artist books are so good. Who wrote this? This is a guy called David D'Angelo. He's like one of my favorite pickup artist gurus. Here, where is it? I'll just put it here. Check him out. He's cool. Wait, hold on. Let me check. What? There's this is a whole book. Okay, hold on. For some strange, yeah. So like, this guy is famous because he interviewed a bunch of like dating gurus and stuff, and it's cool. PIN number, social security, shoe size, anything, right? For some reason, many guys compelled to think of the unique and original way to approach the situation, right? So, what's the right answer? The answer is have one default thing to do in every common situation. The one to start the conversations with, and then one way to ask for emails or phone numbers, one way to take things to a physical level, and one place to go out with a woman, etc., etc. I can hear it now. But David, that sounds kind of corny to ask every woman for a woman the same way. Yeah, I mean, like, this is just pickup artist stuff. You do the same thing over and over again, like, once it gets results. You don't really need to change it unless you want to. Did you see Owen Cook on Sam Hyde show recently? He's an old school. Yeah, that's Tyler Durden from the game. I didn't know he was on the Sam Hyde show. What were they talking about? I never liked Owen Cook. Like, I think he's like definitely like a good pickup artist and stuff, but he's always just seemed kind of slimy and swarmy to me. Like, Neil Strauss talked about how he was just like really whiny and shit in his book and stuff, you know, and then you see him in real life and he seems like dead, like Tom Cruise on the inside, you know. He's got that stupid beard and everything. I met him once. He came to Tokyo for his Real Social Dynamics thing before, and I remember I went to there with a couple other pickup guys I knew. I didn't pay for it. It was like a free thing. The guy was just farming for clients. Like, basically, that's all these rich pickup artist gurus do. Like, they don't help dudes that are like working class guys. They all help. Every pickup artist guru that like does like boot camps and stuff, they're mostly just doing it for rich kids. These rich kids that are like, hey dad, can I have some money for like school or something? And then they're like, okay. And then like that's what they, you know, like they just basically farm rich people kids for just easy cash. I had one of my ex mods, like he came to Tokyo and he's like, I want to know how to get laid and stuff, and I was like, he's like, I've been thinking about talking to this pickup artist guru, and I'm like, no, like you don't need to do that, man. Like you just gotta find dudes that are gonna teach you. You don't need to spend money on this shit. And anyway, like I randomly was checking, I was like unsubscribing from a bunch of people on YouTube recently, and I came across that one pickup artist guru who I don't have a problem with. Like, I'm just saying I wouldn't send my viewers over to go pay for him. And my viewer, and I saw, and they were doing like a boot camp in like Hawaii or Vietnam or something, and they were interviewing all the people that signed up for it. And then there's my fucking mod, and he's like, hey, yeah, like, you know, what's, yeah, I'm here for this like alpha male boot camp thing, and like, you know, it's going good. And it's like, that was like a $3,000 camp, you know. And it's just like, bro, like, oh man, like privileged dudes with money, and who are just like, well, I'll just pay for the problem to go away. I don't know, it's just pathetic. But what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, he said he has Asperger's in the interview. Yeah, Ohio Tiko Pops, what it do? Or bless what it does, I mean, like, look, dude, like if you need help getting laid, that's fine, but like, don't pay for it, you fucking idiot, you know. Like, my whole thing is like, look, like on Patreon, I have my program that you can learn Japanese with, which I very bluntly, honestly say it's just me explaining AJAT. You know, that's all it is, and it's supposed to get you fluent, and it's $35. You can sign up for it for 1 month and fuck off. But you also get a free thing in the mail, a book, and you know, you get to join the Discord. Like, you get all these other bonuses. Like, you get access to my community. You get like a free book in the mail, and then on top of that, you're just helping out my channel. Like, it's more to show support. Half of the people that sign up for my lessons, they don't even do the fucking lessons. They're just like, I have money, here you go. I'm like, thanks, dude. You know, I don't mind, but I mean, like, you know, I think of like these pickup artist gurus. They're just like, wow, this guy is like, I mean, like, everyone always says there's a sucker born every minute, but like, they don't realize that there's like, there's a lot of rich kids out there that just like, they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna pay for this, versus like, you know, when you're not when you don't have money, like that's one of like the nice things is that like, you have to find an alternative to like getting what you want without money. But because of that, that makes you a little bit more smart, you know. You know, like you gotta like get more street smarts going, kind of shit, you know. But what are you doing? So action steps. Choose one situation that happens very often, the one that you'd like to have the exact default sentence for. Close your eyes and mentally run through it 5 or 10 times. Brainstorm 10 to 20 great ways that you could handle a particular situation in the future. What I loved about David D'Angelo's stuff is it was very, very like practical. Well, it's both. He had ones where he would just interview guys and he would let them talk about their stuff and the way they do it. And then he gave like really practical advice for all this stuff, you know? Like his stuff wasn't just about picking up chicks. It was like becoming a more secure man, you know? And don't act like a wussy. A wussy was beta male back in the day, you know? Don't act like a fucking beta. Don't act like a wussy. Yeah, with all due respect, please do all women you're meeting a couple of favors. Stop complimenting left and right. Stop being your sweet self. Unless, of course, you're Brad Pitt over $10 million. In these cases, do whatever you want. Don't act like a wussy. That's right. Don't be a little bitch. Yeah, these are great. These are so fun. Well, yeah, David D'Angelo. You should check out his stuff. Gorilla Deprogrammer, a monthly publication. Welcome to the revolution. Newswire, a Patriot Act 2 primer. How much does your government have to spy on us? Yeah, man. So fucking funny. I don't even know how I got this one. I think I just downloaded a big packet of books and PDFs and then that just came up. Mastery. This book is awesome. The keys to success and long-term fulfillment. This book is so good. I thought Robert Greene did this. Maybe not. Wait, what's the name? George Leonard. I have this book on my shelf. But anyway, yeah. A classic statement of Aikido's philosophy and its translation to everyday activities, deeply felt, beautifully written, and filled with insights about our larger hidden potentials. The book will take its place among the great and lasting works about the martial arts and the relation to life in general. Cool. Oh, cool. This guy did a book on Aikido. I love it, too, when you can see all the other books that the guy made. The Transformers. Transformation. Shoulder in the Sky. The Decline of the American Male. What was this published? 1992. Cool. Where's the one where he talks about the people on the boat? Okay, I think there's two different mastery books I'm thinking of. I was thinking actually talking to chicks is the easy part. Yeah. It's not crying during sex. That's the part that always gets me. Men's fitness. Oh, Cobra, this is totally you. How to build a big chest in 8 weeks, bro. Get a strong, hard chest. Grow broad shoulders for beginners and experts. This is what I need right here. Yeah, look at that. You got the hair gelled up and this thing and all the stuff. See, I got man boobies. Like, I got boobs like women. That's not very appealing. It's all about numbers, dude. 37 grams of protein. 5,000 bonded glutamine. 5.7 carbohydrate, bro. 2,500 milligrams of pure creatine. 7,000 milligrams of L-leucine. And per 105 servings, bro. Oh, wow. So they just combined all the protein and the creatine into one? I didn't even know you could do that. I guess that makes sense. I'm probably stronger than the pretty boy, though. Yeah. 20 kilograms. Yeah, look at that. Build a big chest, bro. Yeah, Cobra, let's see if any of these guys get it right. Or you could just eat a cheeseburger, right? The next level. Kettlebells. About the book, bro. Arm yourself. Grenades. Thermo detonator. Yeah, God, this is so, like, just male. I love it. Reload the protein flapjack, bro. Oh, it's so fucking fun. Yeah, get that workout. Cobra's like, he's only doing 2 plates? What a pussy. Yeah, look at that. Cobra's like, oh, really? 2 plates? That's cute, huh? That's really cute. What, your boyfriend tell you that's how much you need to do? The guy comes in, hey, bro, what's your problem? And Cobra's like, yeah, that's only 135. Are you kidding me? What are you, some kind of, like, fucking little bitch? You want to, like, fucking, what? You coming on to me? What's going on here? Yeah, that's warm-up weight. Them's rookie numbers. Dude, it's all about the session breakdown, bro. Okay? Activating your back muscles makes your body more stable, so you can work on your chest even harder, bro. Dude, workout 1 is chest and back. The first session each week focuses not only on your chest, but also on your back. Working these 2 major muscle groups in the same session will make both stronger. This is because activating your back muscles makes your body more stable and secure. See, this is all I want. I just want a big chest with big arms and big shoulder. I don't care if I still have a fat ass or fat stomach, but this is the only part of my body that's small, and I don't like it, you know? I got big fucking legs. I got a big ass. I got a big stomach, but I have, like, and man titties. I just need a stronger chest. I just want that. I don't care about working out the legs or anything. My legs are already super strong from carrying around my body. Look at this. The rectus abdominis. There it goes. Deltoids. Pectorals. The biceps. The forearms. The abdominals. The quadriceps. The traps. The back. The deltoids. The lats. The triceps. The lower... Oh, wow. Oh, so it says the... Oh, these are just the names of that. Triceps brachyilateral head. Look at all these... Dude, this is like a Baki cartoon, dude. Okay, so first off, anatomy, chest. Understanding the role of these is important muscles to help you your target growth. Okay, so like that's the chest part. Cool. Dumbbells are the arms, the back of the arm. Cool. I tried getting to make my butt bigger. I gotta hang... Yeah, dude, Mike, same thing, man. I think it's just because I sit down so much. My ass is literally like, there's no curve. A normal guy has a curve, right? My ass, it goes like this. My back, my ass, and then just diagonal. I have a diagonal Cartman's ass, dude. It's like, I mean, it's very comfortable, so I'm not complaining, but it's definitely nothing to look at, you know? You need squats, Mike. That's right. You gotta get them squats. Bigger and stronger. Warm up, under tension, initial spark, chemical reaction, feel the burn, successful failure, repair and growth, bro. These are the several key stages in the process that breaks down muscle fibers before they can be rebuilt stronger, bro. I'm telling you. Cool. Smooth moves, inspire, never hurt, never fall out. Earbuds. Earbuds are cool. Smooth moves. See, this is Cobra, guys. Look at him. He's like on the medicine ball, and he's like just balancing his glutes. He's balancing the glutes. The workouts, man. How often will you need to train? You'll do 3 sessions a week, every week, for a total of 8 weeks. There you go. Exercise. Sets, reps, tempo, rest, bro. See, my problem with exercising is, like, you have to have a strict schedule. And I can't do the strict schedule thing, you know? Like, my schedule's already so random. I mean, I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm just saying that's, like, a challenge for me. Because that means I have to change my whole thing. I mean, to be fair, though, I do keep a schedule of these live streams, though. A live stream, I do a live stream twice a week. I do uploads 4 times a week, so I guess it might not be that hard. Look at that. That's Hey, Cobra, I saw your girlfriend in the magazine, and she's got a nice tight ass. And Cobra's like, yeah. I had sex with her. What, you got a problem? No. Go have fun with your girlfriend, Sylvia Stilvstead, Playmate of the Year. Week 1, chest, back, legs, shoulders, chest, arms. Chest, back, legs, shoulders, chest, arms. How to track your progress. Take measurements. Weigh yourself. Take photos. Keep a training diary. This actually seems like pretty legit advice. Hold on a second. Let me get... But Coffee, I'm sorry. You're just so very attractive. Teeks, what are you talking about here? Dude, all I'm saying is that you just gotta take naked pictures of your feet and send them to Cobra, bro. That's all you gotta do. They call this kind of workout a bro split. Cool. Wellman, 6-time world champion, 6-time world holder. I rely on Wellman tablets every day to maintain my health. Prostate, nice. Prostate. It's all elementary. My elements come together to form a workout and given thing. If you perform the same exercise in every session, your muscles will no longer have an incentive to grow. Is that true? See, this is what coffee's gonna look like after 2 weeks in Thailand. Workout variables. If you can't finish the first or second set, the weight you've chosen is too heavy, man. Tempo. This is the often neglected and ignored training variable, but one you can't afford to ignore. Adds if you want to add serious muscle. Is that true, Cobra? Is that it, Dad? Did the penguin tell you to do this? The glossary. Anabolics. Nah. Cobra, look, it's that guy whose wife you fucked and he's all working out now trying to feel better. He's like, why did Cobra fuck her? Why? I gave her everything. Why am I in this gym? Why don't I shave my armpit hair? Why? Like, yeah, dude, why, you know? Laying the foundations. First 2 weeks of training plan to build a solid base, which growing bigger and stronger. I wonder how much this guy got paid just to be a model for all this shit. Week 1, start with a workout, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Bookmark that for later. That seems like fun. MK Ultra materials. In 1955, the CIA document reveals that the agency's research and development of the shocking list of mind-altering substances and methods, including materials which will render indication of hypnosis earlier or otherwise enhance its usefulness, and physical methods are producing a shock and confusion over extended periods of time. MK Ultra, man. It's government papers, man. Patterns of Hypnotic Techniques by Milton H. and Erickson HD. Volume 1, Richard Bandler and John Grinder. You really only need lift, squat, deadlifts, bench press, and overhead press. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. There's like there's a couple gyms in Shinjuku. I might think, oh, the only hesitation is just I can't show my tattoos. And if they find out I have tattoos, they take away my money. And then they ban me from the gym. So that's why I'm always like, I'll just work out at home. So for all of you guys who don't know, this is an NLP book called Patterns of Hypnotic Techniques by Milton Erickson. It's basically just like, this is the kind of book you want to read because you realize everybody's on autopilot and then how to make that work in your favor. Like everyone is just a bunch of patterns, you know? You in your mid-30s, Tikyo, yeah, something like that. The map is not the territory. There we go. What is it? Yeah. Harnessing the science of persuasion. People like those, like them, who like them. Top board parties, a guest fondness for their host influences purchase decisions twice as much as the regard for the product. To influence people and win friends through similarity, create early bonds with new peers, bosses, and direct reports. By informally discovering common interests, you'll establish goodwill and trustworthiness. Praise, charm, and disarm. Dude, like, look at this. This is so cool. From the Harvard Business Review. I downloaded a bunch of stuff from Harvard, too. A bunch of, like, Ivy League papers and shit. Where did you find all these, Tiko? Oh, dude, this is like a big collection of random books that I got, like, through years and years of just totally not torrenting. Like, when I got into pickup artist stuff a long time ago, I just got, like, I dipped my hand in everything, you know? It's funny, this is like the first time I'm really sharing any of this on stream, like sharing these books and stuff. Because everything at the end of the day, it's just data. Like, if you take the emotion and the whole stupid, like, we're humans gay shit out of the equation, like, it's pretty simple, you know? Just data. Like, people aren't special, they're just animals. And animals have patterns, and you can exploit those patterns for your benefit. But not in a... You can exploit them in a way that hurts people or a way that benefits people. I choose to do the one that benefits people. But you gotta remember, like, the great thing is like, all this information's out there and it's free. And just everyone's so retarded. They're on their TikToks. They're not fucking learning anything. They're not trying to understand the world. They're just like, yeah, and Obama, you know? Okay. Yeah. Reciprocity. People repay in kind. When disabled American veterans enclosed free personalized address labels in the donation request envelopes, response rate doubled. Give what you want to receive. Lend a staff member to a colleague who needs help, and you'll get his help later. Yep. Social proof. People follow the lead of similar others. More New York City residents tried returning a lost wallet after learning that the other New Yorkers had tried. Use peer power to influence horizontally, not vertically. Ask an esteemed old-timer to support your new initiative if other veterans resist. Yeah. Yeah, I love that. This is so good. Authority, scarcity. Harnessing the science of persuasion. Yeah, social proof. It's so funny that Harvard's talking about this. Social proof. Yep. Yeah, chicks love social proof, man. I remember I got some of, like, the hottest chicks I ever banged were, like, just, like, because I was cool. Like, I went to this party one time that I wasn't, like, it wasn't even for me, but everyone was like, oh my god, it's Sam Teeks, oh my god, cool. And I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? And this one chick was just there with her friend, and they're like, who's this guy? He's so cool. I remember I went to another party where, like, this guy was just, this Brazilian guy was being a piece of shit, and he brought his, like, fucking, like, 6-year-old son to the bar while he was just drunk and hitting on chicks, and I felt bad for the kid. And the kid was trying to play video games on a computer, and so I showed him how to play the games on the computer. I was like, I think I took him to, I forgot, like, some kind of, like, flash game website or something. I was like, yeah, play it, good. And, like, these women are like, wow, that guy's so much a nicer person than that piece of shit dad. And this one chick fucked me. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, dude, this is great. Sensational. Confessions of an English teacher in Japan, Rex Chesley. I used to work with this guy. And it's so funny. I forgot. I think I read this book before I knew it was him. But yeah. Oh, this is so good. Let me read you one or two of these things. While there is a small number of English teachers in Japan committed to molding minds, the vast majority are horny and hedonistic young travelers desperate to delay their adulthood by drinking as much as possible while shagging anything with a pulse. These marauding delinquents have a visa stamps in their passports which say specialist in humanities and international relations, but they're about as deserving of them as the Vikings. You see, Japan is a fun and fascinating place to be, from its ancient temples to its psychedelic games and arcades and karaoke bars, but it's also hugely expensive. So those who want to visit usually need an employment visa to help fund their shenanigans, which, unless you're bilingual or sexy enough to be a model, means but one option: teaching English. Fortunately, there are several huge corporations who hire any chancer with the right accent, and you don't even need teaching skills to get the gig. There are two main job choices for the unqualified teacher in Japan. Firstly, you can work for Eikaiwa, instructing small groups of adults in the art of English conversation. This job is often misinterpreted by new teachers as chatting for a living, and the perfect way for aspiring Lenos and Lettermans to hone their interviewing technique. But don't worry, you'll have the conversational skills of Harpo Marx, and they'll probably hire you anyway. Alternatively, you could be an assistant language teacher at a junior high or high school, helping out a local teacher by standing around and looking goofy and performing the functions of a tape recorder. Both of these are extremely easy jobs, and particularly if you are an attention-starved nerd, the knowledge that people are actually paying to hear you speak is good for your self-esteem. At home, in Japan. Oh god. Yep. Here, so let's go to, where's the story? Okay, okay, oh, these are so good. Okay, let me do this one. So a friend of mine recounted a tale of woe that befell his colleague, a large, so this is called messing with the wrong guy. Befell his colleague, a large and conspicuous Brit who had a reputation as a tough guy. Let's call him Dave. The big lad was sat alone at a bar in Kanagawa Prefecture one night, not so long after his arrival in Japan, chatting to the barman about his first impressions of the country, when some of the other customers started to make him feel uncomfortable. Although the bar was lovingly decked out in American pop culture paraphernalia like neon Budweiser signs and framed pictures of Elvis Presley, it would seem that the Westerners rarely set foot inside. A group of suntanned men in polyester suits were sat nearby a table, and the smallest number of them kept gesturing in Dave's direction, muttering and sneering disdainfully. A few words Dave managed to pick up were nasty. You always learn the rude words first. And he got a nagging sensation that these men weren't exactly keen on foreigners. As Dave's unease mounted, he started drinking with increasingly velocity. He tried to ignore the pint-sized wise guys and continue his conversation with the barman, but it became difficult when the unpleasant little character pointed in his direction and launched into a series of exaggerated baboon impressions, scratching his head and making loud simian grunts and yelps, much to the amusement of his cronies. After a while, it became too much for Dave to tolerate. He stormed over to the Joker's table, picked up a brimming glass of beer and emptied it all over the guy's curly permed head before punching him in his dripping, flabbergasted face. And with that, Dave strolled nonchalantly out of the bar. Oh, it's so good. So good. Not the best course of action, I'm sure you'll agree. As a professional English teacher for a well-known franchise of English language schools, you'd think he had the sufficient language skills to come up with a witty comeback, but barely speaking English, he was forced into action. Reduced to an inarticulate brute, he was unable to express himself, but through violence a bit like King Kong, which in a way vindicates his antagonist ape comparisons, I suppose. Anyway, the next morning Dave was startled awake by the eardrum-shattering ring of his telephone. He remembered a little of the evening before, but it felt like a vague sense of shame as he croakedly answered the phone. He wasn't in the best state to receive the shocking news that was to follow. The voice on the other end of the line told him to vacate his apartment immediately. He was in grave danger. It was a frantic Japanese colleague from his company speaking. Apparently the men had clashed with a previous night where Yakuza, ruthless, scary gangsters with a huge, immensely powerful criminal network spreading across the country. Oops. Throughout the morning, groups of menacing men had been showing up to various branches of the chain of schools that Dave worked for, asking for him by name and intimidating the staff. The barman, Dave, had been chatting, must have spilled the beans. Look at that fucking Yakuza showing up to the English school. Love it. One can only imagine what horrors these goons had in store for Dave. Another acquaintance of mine, and an amiable Texan named Justin, had been chased down the street by a gang of Yakuza, wielding golf clubs as a punishment for the mere crime of speaking too loudly in a noodle bar. So who knows what the wrath of a punch in the face would inspire. These were men who cut off their own little fingers to save face. Suffice to say, Dave was cackling in his khakis. In a state of intense panic, he grabbed his wallet and passport and fled. Soon after, the Yakuza issued an invoice to Dave's company demanding compensation for costs incurred while pursuing their employee, travel expenses, petrol money, loss of earnings. The school obligingly coughed up the cash without any argument, which goes to show the level of these power the dangerous dudes have. Meanwhile, no longer the hard man, Dave was holed up in a cheap Tokyo hotel, quivering with dread. Before the week was out, he had flown home to the UK. I hesitate to say that this exile served him right for reacting like a violent yob, but it's surely a good advertisement for restraint. What do you guys think of that story, huh? That's fun, right? Oh, God. Do you guys want to hear another story from it? I mean, do you want to? I mean, like, if you want to. I don't even know who's here right now. It says like 15 people are watching. I'm just reading books for fun. For fun. Coffee, no. I'm here. Cobra's here. Okay, good. Psychotext here, what it does. How do I search? There we go. Okay, I got this one. Guys, what did you do? What did you do outside, guys? Okay, oh, dude, this one's so good. This one's about some guy and he's fucking his stalker. It's so good. Oh my god, this one's great. Just got here. 108, what it does. I'm watching an N64 long play of Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem on N64. That's good stuff. I love that meme I posted the other night where it's like the raccoon I'm trying to pet and it's like hissing. And it's like that Ron Burgundy guy or whatever. Me, nonsense. We are close friends. Come here, kitty. Oh, nonsense. Why are you acting like that? We are close friends. You just grabbing it. Like, imagine if you didn't get like hurt and you're just like petting this like angry, pissed off animal with sharp teeth. But it's just like, why is this guy not? And you're like, who's your good kitty? Who's your good kitty? Who's daddy's little princess? What are these stories? I had to leave for a minute. These are like these are supposedly real stories about like English teachers in Japan up until like early like 2000s. So like 2005, up until 2005 kind of shit. You know, I mean, like, you know, on a sexual level, so to speak, you know, the coffee talk wise. Oh, dude, that's hot. Oh, man, that's, dirty. Dirty birdie. I'm going to have to send that to Dave. Anytime there are dirty birdies, I have to send Dave a picture so he knows. I'm going to give you 10 minutes to get your hands off my dick. That's right. Coffee, no. Uh-oh. I just wanted Coffee to know that he's too pure, like the cocaine. Okay, let's read the next. Dude, this next story is really funny. It's about this chick who like stalks this dude, and then he still fucks her. It's pretty funny. It's good stuff, guys. It's good stuff, and I'm not just saying that because you guys are extremely attractive, just like Coffee. But coffee, why? Takes the gummies. The gummies takes. Okay, it's good. China #1. God damn it, Wing. Wing loves to type on all of my fucking videos. China #1. You're just a nerd. Alright. Oh god. I would bang a stalker then move. So this guy, like, he just messaged. This guy wrote a comment on my video, on like what, on like the, on the fucking. I'll post it on Discord, but it's great. This guy wrote down. Just listen to this guy's comment on my video, because it got flagged. So I was checking like YouTube. I thought you were just a meme, but you actually exist. Please stay away from Japan and Japanese people. Please stay in your containment GTA server called the USA. What is it like to be in your skin? This is from a guy called Country Patriot 1776. What is it like to be in your skin? Are you at least self-aware? Are you the least self-aware person walking the planet? How do you not cringe out of your skin when you realize being an obese American obsessed with Japan is so common and disgusting? And so, my you guys want to hear my reply? Like, the thing is that when it's an anonymous guy on the internet who's talking shit, you never, the rule #1 is you never reply seriously. And you just reply with just insults and sarcasm, you know? So like that's the best thing ever. So my reply my reply to this wonderful comment is, are you just angry because your dad didn't let you suck his dick this morning? Oh god. Oh, so here, I'll post it in the Discord. You guys can see it. Yeah, you guys can go over and bully him. I made the comment public. Here you go. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Your dad didn't leave. Oh, man. It's so good. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's awesome. I'm an anonymous account on the internet. I'm being serious. I'm a serious person. I'm like, yeah, there you go. Oh, so good. So good. I love it. I mean, like, look, if it's somebody that I, like, really respect, like if Nick Mullen from Cumtown was like, you're a fat piece of shit, kill yourself, I'd be like, oh, man, I actually really respect you. That hurts to hear that. But if it's some anonymous guy on the internet being like, you're so fat and cringe, I'm like, yeah, you could reply seriously and be like, I'd really love to see what you look like. But it's like, no, these guys don't care. They want to be like, haha, he thinks I'm a real person. So now I'm going to make him reply like a real person. It's so stupid, you know? But it's awesome. Here, what's the video? I'll give you guys the video link so you can go and give this guy some nice fun replies. Here, how do I save the thing? There we go. Oh, hey, who's that guy? That guy's got a sexy voice. Okay, yeah, there's a YouTube video if you want to go reply to that comment. That's so great. Oh, I love it. What I love the best about YouTube is the community. I just made a new post on YouTube about it too. Oh, it's so good. I love it because that guy's a coward. He'll never show his real face. He'll never show... Because, like, all these people, they'll be like, oh, no, if they saw my face, they know I'm a loser who works at Walmart. Or they'll know that I'm just, like, a guy who actually has, like, a decent job and I get my kicks off of harassing people on the internet. So they'll never expose themselves. So, you know, it's fun to make fun of them. And, like, just make the... have the conversation, but don't have it with them, you know? To quote... Furio from Sopranos. These two, they suck each other's dicks. You give me $1,000 right now. You want $1,000 on top of the other $1,000 I just gave you? Kiss kiss. I don't see the comment on there. Oh, I approved it. It should be a public comment. If it's a guy that was already blocked, it won't show up. Hold on. That's weird. Should be there. Damn you. Damn you, Scuba Steve. YouTube Studios is weird. Sometimes I'll be like, approve the comment. And then it's like, okay. And then it says, okay, it's approved. And then it's like, nope, didn't approve it. I'm like, why? Yeah, it says it's approved. That's weird. If it doesn't if it's not approved, then that guy was a guy I blocked a while ago. It doesn't tell, like on Twitch, people won't show up because it's just blocked, like they can't even comment. On YouTube, it doesn't even say. Like YouTube has a thing where it's like they can like on YouTube you can't block somebody, but you can hide their comment on your channel. And like I don't block it unless they're like really just like being toxic and horrible, cuz usually I just like to make fun of these guys and then you guys jump on top of them too. But I don't know. If I had blocked him a while ago, that's the thing. It's like if you block somebody, why would their comments still show up on your notifications for here? But yeah, anyway, there we go. Yeah, I just left a comment. Yeah, I don't see his comment. He must be blocked. It's there. You have to filter by newest to see it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, guys, feel free to go there and make fun of him if you want. I bet my Japanese chick foot pick collection is bigger than yours. That's right. Oh, there you go, Mike. Hell yeah. You guys are cool, man. Just angry because your dad didn't. Because your dad didn't let you suck his dick this morning. Oh, so good. I'm so proud of myself. I'd like to thank the Academy. There you go. Jews number one. Oh, it's a showcase. Oh my God, Air Cages is Larry Lawton, my favorite Larry Lawton supporter here. Okay, guys, let me read this this story to you guys really quick. It's really funny. We got 4 minutes. Oh no, so 16 minutes. Okay, plenty of time to finish this. I should take a moment here to apologize for the paucity of these stories involving female teachers. I wish I had some juicy tales to divulge about the naughty sins of the Western women in Japan, but I can't think of anything except for the Canadian girl who went home with a different U.S. serviceman every night. Ho-hum. In fact, contrary to the experiences of the Western men who blissfully wander the streets of Tokyo having their egos massaged and feeling 10 feet tall, Western women often have a tough time in Japan and don't always get to enjoy the same carefree abandon as the guys. As well as having to deal with outdated views on equality, they are often subjected to the unwanted advances of drunken businessmen while on their way home at night. I added to that some irksome encounters with nightmarish selection of perverts with the wandering hands and overcrowded trains, fiendish flashers, and peeping Tomohiros. I've heard many a spine-chilling tale from a female friends, like the girl who arrived home from work to find a golden plaque had been anonymously stuck to her front door, on which it was engraved, "I loved your purple panties," realized she had been wearing said garment the previous night and must have been neglected to close the curtains. Creepy. One poor lass even got flashed by a man who was masturbating while riding a bicycle. Huh? Quite a party trick. But not as a pleasant spectacle when you're walking alone down a dark alleyway at night. Meanwhile, foreign guys are generally oblivious to these sinister going-ons and believing that the Japanese are capable of nothing more nasty than littering. But there are, of course, occasions when men too find themselves the victims of unwanted attention. My friend Ethan arrived home at his pokey second floor apartment one evening, exhausted after several hours of teaching. After he unlocked the door, kicked off his shoes, and staggered into the living room, much to his surprise, he discovered one of his students, a nurse, waiting for him on the sofa. A major shock to the system after a mundane day in an English conversation school. The obsessive woman had been pursuing Ethan for quite a while, booked lessons with him as often as possible, and persistently hanging around and outside the school. Finally, she had somehow got a hold of his address and broke into his flat by climbing onto his balcony. This was audacious. This was an audacious invasion of privacy, behavior which could be legitimately branded as stalking. Thoughts raced through Ethan's mind when he laid eyes on the crazy woman, sat there smiling at him suggestively. What should he do? Throw her out into the street and try to talk to her? Notify his superiors at work or call the police for seeking a restraining order? His decision? He shagged her. Now, it's fair to say that this was an unorthodox course of action, and surely not one that experts would recommend. However, it seemed to do the trick. She never bothered him again. Far from disturbed by the experience, the one thing which bothered Ian was the girl's loss of interest after he delivered the goods. He took this as something of a slight as a slight on his performance. Confused? Well, don't look at me. This ain't a psychology book. Oh, it's so good. Oh man. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah. Oh, isn't that awesome? Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, man. That's... This decision, he shagged her, yeah. I love that. This is an unorthodox car. I love this writing. It's got such flow to it, man. It's so beautiful. It's funny, like, because this guy right now who wrote this book, he's got, like, a huge Twitter following. Like a couple years ago when I checked, he had like a couple 100,000 people following him. I would have done the same. Way to go, Mike. Hell yeah, dude. So that was a fun story. Sizzling sick. Where's the one of the guy of the STD? Oh, here it is. Fun at the VD clinic. Oh, God, coffee, no. All the indiscriminate hanky-panky at the Eikaiwa teachers indulge in comes at a price. As Rich learned the hard way one morning when he woke up with an unpleasant rash in his nether legions. Uh-oh. Within a few days, his trouser hosed a hellish mess of itchy inflammations and oozing yellow stuff, and he was reduced to limping around with a pained expression on his face. The poor fellow was really paying for his promiscuity. Rich, gloomy, accepted that he would have to visit a VD clinic. The situation would have been embarrassing enough in his home country, but in the land famous for its dignity and reserve, discussing sex diseases and leaking genitals was sure to be supremely awkward. This situation would be further complicated by his babyish grasp on Japanese language. Rich swallowed his pride, phoned his company's head office, and asked them to find an English-speaking doctor. Such a request was not uncommon. Rich was thankful, but when he was given directions to a urology clinic near the school in which he worked. So guys, remember, this book was made right before I came to Japan. Hold on, we're on 92 right now. When was this book published? Does it say when? Because this was an online book. It wasn't sold in stores. 2008. Okay, so 2008. This is like right after I got here. And so back then they didn't really have any... Like, there was no Google, like, maps that could tell you this stuff. Like, it was just kind of like, you had to, if you didn't know Japanese, it was very hard to get around. Yeah, and especially if you're like, English teachers were the worst because they're basically like giant babies. Like, they can't do anything. They don't know the language. They couldn't Google. Like, right now, it's easy. You use a phone to translate. You use Google to look up stuff in English. It's so easy, you know? But yeah, like, back then, it was actually hard. I knew it, Deeks. I fucking knew it. That's right. You're very attractive, Coffee. Yeah, what is it? Rich swallowed his pride. Phone is, yeah. So, the following morning, grimacing with discomfort, Rich waddled like a morose Charlie Chaplin into the clinic. He was gratified when the receptionist greeted him in English. The lack of language barriers would make the proceedings far less painful. Excuse me. He sat in a sterile waiting room until an attractive nurse appeared holding an empty plastic cup. She instructed him to go to the lavatory, fill the cup with pee, and the doctor would examine it. A firm believer in first impressions, Rich would rather be abashed that such a stunning girl knew he was infected with an STD. Oh well, romance was unlikely to blossom in a VD clinic anyway. Rich urinated in the cup, handed it sheepishly to the nurse for analysis, then returned to the waiting room area, sat, waiting anxiously for his results. After an hour, the nurse returned and said, "The doctor will see you now." As he followed the nurse down the corridor, Rich was relieved that his mind was soon to be put at rest. Hopefully, he would be able to score some antibiotics and clear up the problem in his pants. However, when the nurse ushered him into the doctor's office, Rich's sense of relief quickly evaporated. Sat behind a desk, about to inform him of the results of the test, was a man that he recognized. Rich broke into a cold sweat as Dr. Watanabe, one of his adult students and the father of 2 children in Rich's kids' class, coldly diagnosed him with a dose of the clap. Bam! Emerald Lagasse, bam! Bam! Take that, air cages. It's called suitcasing. Father, it's called suitcasing. Dude, this book is so cool. Yeah, I think this book is like less than 25 megabytes. I can put it on let me see if I can send it to myself, and I'll put it on the Discord if it's not that big. This book is really funny, dude. I tell you guys to go buy it, but I know none of you assholes are gonna go buy it. Let's see. But Coffee, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to focus. You're very attractive. Oh, 14 megabytes. Nice. This will fit on there. So what you're saying is like they was coming on to me like on a sexual level, you know, kind of thing? I don't know, Coffee. I mean, those people seem to just want us to get out of the clinic. Oh, God, no, dude. This is shitty. This is shitty walk. What are we talking about, Mike? Shitty beef? Yeah, guys, by the way, we got 7 minutes left. We got, 7 minutes. 6, 7, 8, 7 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, you guys don't need to continue the stream, but I got plenty more books to show you guys if you wanna just check it out, you know, just a little bit, you know, maybe consider checking it out just a little bit. The situation is horrible. Yeah, dude, right? Oh, man. Like, just imagine. I don't think any of my students' parents are doctors, but yeah, if they see you and they're like, oh, God, and you're like, I got the VD, Teeks. The doctors, they know I got the VD. Coffee, I'm sorry, you're very attractive. Teeks has nothing to do with it. I'll buy it, I mean illegally download it. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I'll put it on the Discord for you guys to read. It's pretty cool. This Wallace D. Wattles, The Science of Getting Rich. This was a really good book. This like Irish woman did the audiobook thing for that. I really gotta take a piss. So let me put a be right back screen for. I'll pause the timer. Let me take a piss, and then I'll give you guys a chance to extend the stream if you want. I'll be right back. Ugh. Coffee, I'm sorry, but I really need to urinate. Teeks, you're very attractive. Thank you, Coffee. That was very kind of you to say. On a sexual level, you know it, Coffee. Oh, God, my ass. Ugh.
I am the Prince of all Satans once again. I never looked at the moon at night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon. Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't think my way to stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully. final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Got to do something about this. Trunks, let me handle this. I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No end.
You all know!
Someone like you really something before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only Toonami.
Got you!
Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
It's about time to give the city something new to talk about.
What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be mad, he's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain!
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive! Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder!
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this!
This is going to be the fight of the century! We could conquer this puny planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die! How could a Saiyan generate enough power to destroy Frieza? I don't know who this Saiyan thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives. This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
Coffee.
Okay.
Go.
So what you're saying is you think it was coming on to me?
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized.
Oh, that was such a good piss. Oh, dude, that was amazing. Oh, you're so welcome. What? Now use can't piss. That's right. Oh, it's so good. Okay, guys, Dad is back. For 7 minutes. 7 minutes to keep Dad here, or else he goes and pisses forever, or at least until like maybe like I don't know, tomorrow or something. Dragon Balls, air cages. You know, when it comes down to it, it's just called suitcasing. Okay, okay. Can we do that? Oh man, so many random ass fucking stories here. The Devil's Bible. Cool. Okay, well, yeah, so we got 5 minutes left. Yeah, this was a long one. Yeah, dude. Cobra and Wu-Tang and Matcha and No Name. They really, you know, worked the shaft on this one. It was good. Yeah, I could read more books. I have this really cool one on Satanism, and it's so funny cuz like Oriental Pearl's all like Christian and stuff. And so her interpretation of Satanism and my interpretation of Satanism are completely different. But I guess I could save this for another time or whatever, you know? It's not a big deal. I also have one called the Necronomicon Spellbook. Because, you know, like, why not? But it's fine. Let's find somebody to raid. Well, I've already stretched the wallets of all you guys too much today on a sexual level. So, Teeks, what you're saying is that, like, they were stretching me out sexually. No, coffee. I was not saying that at all. But good news is, air cages, is that I'll probably be back to doing the retro watch parties from tomorrow. So, you know, tighten your little britches. Be happy. You know, Dad's gonna be back. It's suitcasing time, Dad? Yes, exactly, son. It's suitcasing time. Jared is streaming, and that means I can raid him. Nice, dude. Cool. Yeah, dude, this game is cool. Oh man, that was such a good piss. Like, you know, like when you're taking a piss and it feels like it's like scratching the inside of your dick while you're pissing. What? I mean, this gay sex. So what you're saying, Teeks, is that you're coming on to me? No, coffee. I wasn't saying that at all. Why the hell would you think I was saying that? So Teeks, what you're saying is that like I'm sexual, right? Oh, I didn't do the like this video thing or whatever for this one. I only got 23 likes. Boo. Boo, Wendy Testenberg. Whoa, dude. Jared's playing like, dude, he's playing like a Resident Evil clone. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Cool, dude. Anyway, yeah, because like on the last like live streams, we got like at least 20 to 40 likes. On this one, we only got 20. Oh, wait, no, you guys are liking it now. Thank you. Thank you. I need to put that reminder at the beginning. Like, did you smash the like button? People, like, smash it immediately once they see it, you know? Like, on a sexual level. But yeah, guys, let me give a shout-out to the people who deserve shout-outs. Which is so many sexual people like you guys. Let me turn off the J-Man music here for a second. Okay, so we're going to get ready to raid Jared. As long as he set this up properly. Let's see if he did. It works! Very good. Nice. So let me give a shout out to all you sexy people who are very attractive. Uncontrollably attractive. Jared has some nice facial... Yeah, Jared's cool, dude. He came over here and we played Kirby the other day. It was fun. We played Kirby's Dream Course. I played that for a little bit on Twitch last night. It was so fun. Dude, he's playing like a Resident Evil, like... This is so cool, man. What is this game? It's called Ground Zero. Is this a new game? Dude, like, this game looks just like a Resident Evil. It's got exactly what I want. It's got, like, the PNG style, like, dude, this looks like a Resident Evil, like, 3 clone, but good. It's Korean, too. Nice. Anyway, let me give a shout-out to everybody really quick here who donated, because you're amazing and very sexual. So big shout-out to UL. With the membership. Hell yeah, thank you. Tex Machinists for the $10. Cobra Bebop with the 50 gift memberships. Oh my god, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're scum. We're scum. We suck. Big shout out to No Name with the 2 5ers. Thank you very much. You're very attractive. No Name, if you're watching, I'll see you at 7, you sexy man. Big shout out to Aaron, $2. Fuck yeah, my favorite hooker loving man. Matcha Popolki with the 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much. You're very attractive. And Wu-Tang with the $30. You guys are just amazing. You're sexy. And I don't know, you're just coming on to me or something. I love it. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for the love, support. If you're curious, I uploaded a video today. It's in the pinned comment. And it's a video of me watching a video of Pragmata, because I couldn't play the game, so I just watched a Let's Play for like 10 hours. And it was fun, though, so you guys enjoy that shit. And, yeah, I'll talk to you when I talk to you. So have fun with Jared. Tell him that he's very attractive. Tell Jared he sucks at Kirby, yeah. You suck at Kirby, yeah. What is it? Tikyo beat... Joe Ace your ass at Kirby's Dreamland. Kirby's Dreamland. A default win is still a win, damn it. Damn nits. Okay guys, this is the raid message. So raid time, and then, okay guys, so that's gonna be, here, let me, so guys, this is the raid message. We're gonna go over and say hi to Jared. He's my buddy. He's one of my viewers who has a really successful channel based around survival horror, and he moved from Florida to Japan. And his wife's in school here, so he's able to get a dependent visa and just work on his YouTube stuff full time. And he's a really chill dude, man. I really like him. He's a fun guy. He's a solid bro. He's one of those guys where I just met him and I was like, okay, we're cool. Like, I don't know anything about you, but we're just fucking chill. You get it. And so, yeah, guys, go show him some love. He's awesome. And, yeah, talk to you later. Stay black, bitches. Yeah, buddy. And remember, it's called suitcasing. Yeah.
He's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, yeah.